Probably Justin. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Help out. Tap that screen. Help out with the live goal. Appreciate you guys being here. Yes, Boston Runner. Happy Liberation Day. There you go. Classic Ichiban ramen. Let's stick with the theme. Glad you guys are here. Happy Friday. Keep tapping that screen. Guys, help out with that live goal. Get us out to the FYP. Mute that second account. Help out with that live goal down there if you can. Appreciate it. I will not stop, Ari. Thank you. I will not stop. You heard the bowl clanking. Stop. Okay. Sorry. My apologies. Meg, thank you so much. It says, good luck in New York for the 5 on the Blue app. It says, you're LA repartnered with kids, Lebanese progressive. Meg, how else would you remember me? It's so specific. Thank you so much, Meg. You really, really didn't have to. We are now adding to our Defending Our Neighbors donation pot. because we did hit our goal for New York, which you guys were super generous with yesterday. I can't thank you enough. I honestly thank you all so much for that. We are now on to everything we get today. We are donating to Defending Our Neighbors. Defending Our Neighbors is a wonderful charity, and what they do is they actually they provide legal defense for immigrants in need. Legal defense for immigrants in need, and they're vetted by the ACLU. Very vetted by the ACLU. Very much on the up and up. I obviously made sure, to to investigate them and vet them thoroughly before we picked them. But since you guys were super kind and helpful, I appreciate that. So now that we've done that, we're going to do that. So anything that we get today is going to be added on my end. I am adding to the Defending Our Neighbors Fund. So thank you guys so much for your help, and that's going to be the cause. So thank you guys, appreciate it. And Eric is here. Hello, Erica.
I'm here. I'm a bit loud. I'm going to turn myself down a bit.
You're acting like that's unusual.
I know. I do. I'm told my voice carries.
You're brassy.
Excuse me? Say what now?
You're like the James Bond songs that we were just listening to. You're brassy.
Brassy, not bassy.
Also bassy.
Secret Squirrel's asking how the dentist appointment was. I've got to have some work done, but not today. Not today, Satan. So yeah, have to have some stuff done. Not today.
Not today, Satan.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good.
Correct.
Fantastic.
And it was a new dentist. I'd never met this dentist before. And he looked about 15, which was a little bit worrying.
That's never good. It's always rough when they go when they're younger than you. That's always I remember the first time that I saw a doctor that was younger than me, and it was not in a situation where I was in a great headspace either, and I was just like, I don't like anything about this. I don't like any, and it's weird. I don't know. You don't like it's like I don't like it.
Well, I was talking to you about this, so I don't know whether this has happened across your side of the pond, but this side of the pond, ER, all 15 seasons of ER are now available on Netflix. And so I have started watching ER again from the beginning. And that makes me feel old because George Clooney in early ER, not the same as Mark Green, them saying he's 32. What the hell? What was going on with people's faces in the 90s?
Yeah. Spoiler alert, Dr. Green dies from brain tumor.
Shut up. I know that anyway. I have watched it all before. But even so, Matthew.
It was 30 years. That happened 30 years ago.
I'm just going to turn make my light go this way. Oh, God, everything's going skew-whiff now. I told you, I've fiddled with my setup, and I'm not happy.
Key, down in the or Kai, either way, however you want to say it, I don't really fucking care, says that Trump was not BFFs with Jeff. But anyway, so we got someone here in the box. Let's see what we got. General, hi.
Hello?
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I'm 72 years old. I'm in the San Fernando Valley, North Los Angeles,
Oh,
California.
okay. Cool. Did you want to discuss one of the subjects that we have posted above, or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
I look, it's not perfect, but he is, deporting a lot of criminals.
So you want to talk
You
about
know,
deportations?
yeah, that's fine if you want. Yeah, I, I mean, we can talk about all of them fast. I mean, ICE is not a
No, no,
ICE
I
is
don't
a
want to. I don't
law.
want to. Hold on, bud. I don't want to speed
Okay,
run and talk about and try to like cram in and just have a general. I would like to.
okay,
Let's try to
okay,
have a specific discussion. That's fine. So you want to, if
okay,
you want, we can start with ICE or we can start with deportations. But why don't you pick a subject that you'd like to maybe speak on?
okay. ICE.
Okay, great. So what about
Yeah.
ICE would you like to talk about?
Okay. Well, right now the border should be locked up because Mexicans are running young girls across the border all the time. I know guys who have worked at the border tell me that so many Mexican young girls, 14-year-old girls, are being trafficked in prostitution by the cartel. So,
General, is your
I mean, that should be
Wi-Fi
done first, right?
General, hi. Is your Wi-Fi currently
Yeah,
trying to escape
yeah.
across the border? Because you are breaking up like Brad Pitt and
Oh,
Angelina
so
Jolie right now.
Brad,
No, whatever
Brad
you
Pitt
just
and
said,
Angela.
no is the answer to that.
Listen,
No.
no, can you hear me now?
For the moment, I'll let you know if you start,
Okay,
cutting out. Okay.
okay, okay. So
But
anyway, so
can I
yeah,
just say really real quick? You know that TikTok doesn't like words that we might use in real life, right? Like you
okay,
just
like,
used a P word ending in tuition, which I don't think TikTok likes. Okay. So
okay, what,
can you try and say things in a way that we will understand, but not using any words that you think TikTok might
why
find offensive?
is that P word taboo?
Okay. Right. Okay. How do I explain this, General? You know, when you signed up to TikTok, there were these things called terms and conditions. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you read them? Did you read
Okay,
them? Or did you just go,
okay.
yeah, sure?
I won't use it. Please, you're English. You don't understand Americans anyway. Come on. You don't. Okay, please, darling.
I'm
Please.
fairly certain that
TTFN. Ta-ta for now.
I'm fairly certain that
Yeah.
the
No.
woman speaking the language that her people invented, I'm
No.
fairly certain that she can understand us quite well.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Anyways,
They are already. They are.
and you sound, sir, like you
First
haven't,
of
and
all,
you sound,
first
sir,
of all, the
shut
English
the
are
fuck up.
already.
Why don't you shut the fuck up? And you sound, sir, like you have an accent. So instead of saying that she can't understand, maybe you should be worried about ICE coming to visit you if we're going to talk about ICE, okay?
Uh,
Anyways, if we're going to
I'll
have that
tell you what.
conversation.
I'll tell you what I can understand. I can understand that you shouldn't call anybody that you don't know personally darling, because that's a term of affection. I have no affection for you. I'm sorry to break it to. I'm sorry to break it to you. I don't know you. Please don't do that. I don't think you'd call.
I dated two English girls.
No. Right.
I made them feel the American rocket.
Okay. No. You may have dated two English girls. Neither of them was me. And I wouldn't touch your American rocket with somebody else's. Okay. I'm drier than the Sahara right now. Okay. The Antarctic, which is the driest region in the world, has nothing on my region right now. Don't ever do that again. Ever. I'm also told that your following list is creepy as fuck. So
I lost my appetite.
it sounds like isn't it always the people that want to talk about trafficking across the border who have the creepy following list? Isn't it?
Yeah, it always is. Bro, okay. General, can we instead of trying to like tone police us or talk about any of this bullshit, can we like get back on target here? So I don't give a fuck, and I don't think Erica gives a fuck about your anecdotal stories. So let's get back on target. Do you have any evidence to support the claims that you're making about the cartels and young women?
Well, you can possibly Google it.
No, I'm not. I'm not here to. I'm
find
not
it.
here to just Google random shit that people come up to tell me to Google. Do you have a source for your
Well, I
information,
know
sir?
I mean, it's hard to Google everything.
Do
I
you
mean,
have a source
well,
for your
in my-
information, sir? I'm not here to just sit here and Google things in front of 400 or
You
500
don't believe
people.
it?
No, I'm not
So
saying
you
I don't
don't-
believe it. What I'm asking for, sir,
then-
is I'm asking for a source. Why are you
Oh,
laughing? I
God.
just want a source for your information.
Oh, I mean, okay, I don't have a source.
That's what
all
I
right?
thought. So
I
great.
mean,
So since you can't substantiate your claim, we're going to ignore it. Thank you.
have you ever been to Mexico?
Plenty of times. In fact, I was just there over Christmas.
Yeah.
Yep. Anyways, would you like to not talk about anecdotal things, and would you like to give us sources with real information? Maybe I guess not, because you just want to talk about like your feelings and tell us like a story about your friend with a
Yeah,
buddy and
okay,
his cousin
okay.
who worked at the
Listen,
border
hold
who
on,
knows
hold on.
something. Okay, that's what.
Hold on.
Okay,
Hold on.
Sure.
I just Googled on my other phone.
Uh-huh.
Drug cartels are heavily involved in sex trafficking and forced prostitution.
Hey,
of
bud,
women
we
and girls,
literally
often
just
operating-
told you that all of those words are things that you can't say on TikTok. Why are you saying them again? All of those words. We've asked you, do you not understand? You need to use coded language when you're on TikTok. So I'm going to take you off mute one more time. Tell us the headline of the article that you're reading, please.
Okay.
What's
I
the
gotta be
headline?
careful.
Yes, because we're on TikTok, sir. What's the headline of the article that you're reading?
I don't know. It says AI overview.
Yeah, AI overview isn't a source. We want an actual source. AI overview isn't the truth. It's just AI
Well,
trying to pull things from different places. That's yes, sir.
This comes up in Google. If you Google this,
No, General. Okay, so at the
So you-
bottom, can I just want to explain something to you. How old are you, General?
72 years old.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So when you look at an AI overview, it will have this little thing. It will have
Darling,
this.
what do you mean?
Can
that
you let
make-
me?
What do you mean that makes sense? What are you trying to say?
Anyway, at the bottom of the AI overview, it will have this little thing that looks like a chain. It literally looks like a link in a chain. And that, if you click that, that will give you the source of the information. Okay? Because we're asking for the source. AI overview is not a source. AI overview uses a variety of sources and compiles them together. Okay, so if you go to the little link in the chain, that will take you to the source of that information. Okay, I do charge for teaching IT skills, by the way. Does he not know how to unmute? By the way, one of the people,
hello.
I'm not even going to go into it. Hi, have you clicked on the link?
Bloody wanker. Anyway, bloody
Okay.
wankers. Bloody
Okay.
wankers.
Okay. You sound South African, which is strange.
Bloody wankers.
Do you know how to do it? Do you
Okay.
know how to do it British accent or no?
Doesn't
Well,
sound
I
like he
mean-
does.
It really doesn't sound
Bloody
like it does.
wankers. Bloody wankers.
That's not.
Oh,
A,
So you
gold
can't-
lovers.
Are you
Oh,
Aus-
So
gold
what-
lovers.
are you
What
Australian?
No,
I've
he
been
sounds
in-
South
I've-
African.
I
What
have
I'm-
been all over Europe, okay?
What-
I have been all over
Australia's
Europe.
not in Europe, sir.
Jesus Christ.
Well,
Nor
I
is
dated
South Africa.
I
The
dated
clue
an
is in the
Australian girl.
name, sir. South Africa.
Hey,
Africa,
first
whole
of all,
continent.
I'm an exciting guy. I'm never a bore.
Oh God.
When does the
I've heard some bad South African
yeah
jokes.
and I would just like to point out to all the folks, if you're an exciting guy and you're not a bore, when does the exciting part start?
Yeah, good question. So anyway,
Okay.
back to the subject in hand. Did you click
Okay,
on the link? Can you give us
First
the
of all, I'm
source?
not going to do that. You're wasting my time. I already know it's true.
No,
It's all
no, you're
over
not.
the
Hey, but
internet.
also, what
Everybody,
part of
hold on
Canada
a
do you live
second.
in? What part of Canada do you live in, by the
I-
way?
I live in the San Fernando Valley,
No,
North
you
Los
don't. You live
Angeles.
in
man.
Canada because your accent is just coming through.
You know, us LA boys are hip.
No, you're
educated,
not.
fast.
Listen. You're
So you guys,
you're
everybody outside
you're
of Los
tragically
Angeles,
hip because you're obviously Canadian. Like, so actually, you're
Thank you,
closer
Paige.
to our friend Erica than you thought because you're part of the crown in a way.
This is right. Okay. I'm going to tell you in Doug's live, Doug has now made a rule that as soon as anybody starts to like mock my accent, it just means they've lost.
Oh, 100%.
Because if you've got nothing else that you can bring apart from bloody wanker, except in a South
Bloody
African
wanker.
accent. See, exactly. Now you've got nothing to bring
Lord
to this
love us.
conversation. Nothing to bring to this conversation, General.
Also,
Not one thing.
yeah.
Also,
it was
I
super
just
weird.
help- I
It was
just help
super
you.
weird. Also, it was super weird, Erica, that when like I asked him what state he lived in, he got like really specific, and he was like the San Fernando Valley, and like because he's like obviously been asked before specific questions about LA. And by the way, no one who lives in LA would say that they lived in the San Fernando Valley and vice versa, you moron. Ever. You need to get your geography straight if you're going to lie about being an American. You're bad at this. Like, really fucking bad. See, at least if I was going to lie about being a Canadian, I could do so convincingly because I know a bit more about Canadian geography. And, like, I could convincingly lie my way around Toronto or Montreal. Like, I've spent enough time now in Montreal that I could probably lie my way around Montreal and, like, explain McGill University and some different things. Like, I could probably do that. But you suck so bad that you don't understand that the San Fernando Valley and LA are two completely fucking separate places. Can you tell me the major highways that run through LA?
The Ventura Freeway. I live right next to the San Diego Freeway, and which crosses the Ventura Freeway. I grew up in Baldwin Hills, Crenshaw District. I went to Baldwin Hills Elementary School, Audubon Junior High School, Alexander Hamilton High School in West Los Angeles.
I said, name me the major highways that pass through LA, and you haven't.
The 405, Jesus Christ. The 10, the 405, the 10, the Pacific Coast Highway. I can't think of
The
all of them.
Pacific Coast
actually.
Highway doesn't pass through LA.
All right, man.
All right,
come
get
on,
the
man.
fuck out of here, you fucking Canuck. Much love to my Canadian friends, but that's just fucking ridiculous. The fuck out of here.
Don't start on a lie is my and also if you can't do a convincing like accent, just don't try.
No.
Oh, somebody said tolerant left. You've got the wrong
Oh, yeah.
live stream. This is not the tolerant left. We're the intolerant left.
Wrong.
Thank you. Yeah. Hang on. Hang on.
Thank you to Amy for the jewels on the tube, and thank you to Stacy for the $1.99 super chat, who said, "For the record, Erica's accent is amazing." Thank you. Most of
Well,
us
that's very nice.
agree with that one. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Hang on a minute. The tolerant left. Absolutely not.
Yeah. Yes. Fire said the Pacific Coast Highway passes by LA, not through LA. That is 100% correct. Yeah. I mean, it's just like, I mean, oh my God.
Did you see his comment in the comment section? All caps, I hate maple syrup. Because that's proof, guys.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and also 100% everybody says the PCH. Absolutely. I played baseball.
I know Ethan Baum, who's on here, is Canadian, and he played baseball.
A lot
So
of Canadians play baseball.
yeah, Canada has aren't the Blue Jays Canadian?
Yeah, the Blue Jays are Canadian,
baseball team?
and they had the Expos for quite some time. They don't anymore, but they had the Expos for geez. Anyways, Chair, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, the same side. Quick note: my dad, I'm second generation LA. He talks like my dad. That's how they all refer to it. Fernando Valley is LA, and they call all the freeways by the names they called them when they were built.
Oh, that's interesting. I've literally never heard anybody. I'm 42. I've never heard anybody say anything like that. That's really, really weird. That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm about your age, and my dad is 84, and they all. The San Fernando Valley is part of LA because it's giant, and so we all say exactly. Oh, I'm South Bay. Oh, I'm Crenshaw.
Well,
San Fernando. I'm out in Echo Park.
Well, now he's in the chat saying us Valley boys hate LA, but earlier he said he was an LA boy. So that doesn't make any sense.
So
I don't
in
understand.
LA,
Yeah.
he's in the 818, and if you're in the 310, you hate the 818, and vice versa. Yeah, it's a whole thing. But no, I mean, I got to be honest. He sounded like my 80-year-old father, being an LA boy.
Oh well. Either
Anyways,
way, it didn't seem like it was a productive
Love watching the
conversation.
show.
All right, I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much.
Oh no, absolutely not.
All right,
Later,
take care, man. Appreciate you. I mean, is it possible? Sure. He also got a couple of those questions wrong, which is a little weird. But either way.
Well, he had no arguments or facts. He just had opinions. So that would be. He was not worth.
Key says now apologize. I'm not apologizing for anything. He also couldn't name any of the highways that pass through LA except for one. And you could literally I don't live in LA. I've never lived in LA. And off the top of my head I could say that it's the 5, the 10, 405, the 110, the 101. I mean, off the top of my head, I could tell you that those highways go through LA. And that's just having driven through there a couple of times. And also, PCH doesn't pass through LA. If you're 72 and you've lived there your whole life, pretty sure you would know that information. So, yeah, no, I'm not apologizing to anybody. Fuck off.
He should be the one apologizing. He called me a wanker multiple times.
Multiple times. A bloody wanker.
A bloody wanker.
Exactly.
Dreadful. I don't trust people who come on and then go somewhere else and then.
Fire. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Oh.
Hello?
Sorry, no.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
That was an accident. Sorry, guys. I'm this Fire Child.
That,
just so you know.
Fire Child. That's
Love the show.
That's
Thanks.
okay. Have a good one. Bye. All good, friends. All good. Guys, keep helping tapping that screen. Help out with the live goal. Make sure you're taking care of our friend Erica. We did hit our goal for New York, so everything that I get today that you guys send via the links in the in my bio, they're all going to go to the Defending Our Neighbors Fund. They help immigrants in need get legal representation. They've been vetted by the ACLU. They are a great charity. And so anything that we get today, that I get today, I am adding to the Defending Our Neighbors goal. And then we'll be making a donation to them this coming week. So, and I really do appreciate everyone's help last night in donating for the New York No Kings trip. So, thank you very much for that. Appreciate you guys. So let's see if we got another Trump supporter to talk to in the chat here. We got.
Nope.
I guess not. Negative.
Immediately no.
Immediately no.
Immediately no. I hear that Donald Trump is live on TV right now complaining.
Wow.
That's unusual.
Complaining. Can't imagine what he would be complaining about.
Me neither.
Mm-hmm.
It's a mystery.
Man.
If we don't get any people come up, I'll go get the cheese whiz and a cracker.
It's not cheese whiz. That's a different thing.
Oh, what have I got?
That's
squeezy cheese. Easy squeezy.
Yeah,
cheesy
easy.
cheese.
Well, that's technically called easy cheese. Those cheese whiz is technically different. Because that's anyways. It's a long story. Different.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, it's fine.
Something unnatural that claims to be cheese in a can.
I don't think it claim it's cheese product. Okay.
Cheese product. Cheese flavored. General Accident or whatever his name is still in the comments saying she just said she wants steak and kidney pie. I don't know what a steak is. I think you mean steak and kidney pie, and I wouldn't eat that because I don't like offal. It's literally offal.
Weird. But okay. Weird.
Do you eat offal?
I mean, I try not to. Steak and
No, but what?
kidney pie. Okay.
Yeah, steak and kidney. Would you eat like liver or?
I mean, I've eaten liver before, and it's not. I mean, it's just really not one of my favorite things. I mean, I've had it. It's just not. I mean, whatever.
My mum, in fact, I have.
Bro, I'm serious. I need help.
Okay,
Please, 5 minutes.
I'm sorry, guys. I can't. I unfortunately can't. Some of these are. I've found out some of these are not real. Sorry. So, no.
I have liver and bacon in the fridge that I need to take round to my mum's house because she loves a piece of liver. The dog does as well.
My dad really likes liver. He's a fan of he likes.
Oh look,
it's not my thing.
General Accident doesn't like it in the likes it in the comment. It must be an older person situation.
Yeah, I mean, he couldn't find the mute button, so, and he didn't know how to. He didn't know the difference between AI overview and a source. There was that too.
So, as we don't have a guest, when I first went to school, I started school in Scotland, and school dinner, school lunch on the first day at school. Was liver, macaroni cheese, and a side of pickled beetroot. And I vommed on my maths book in the afternoon after that. Never eaten liver since. I hope you're enjoying your noodles, Matthew.
That's great. God damn. You
You're
guys,
welcome.
I swear to God. Like,
No, someone said English people. That was in Scotland. That was in Scotland, not England.
you guys. I had so much great food in Scotland, but man, you guys can oh boy.
What? What are you talking about?
I said I had so much great food in Scotland, but
Oh.
that describing that, I'm like,
No, that was a school lunch though in the early to mid 1980s. So
it's amazing how bad our school lunches were in the 80s and the 90s compared to like what my daughter gets now. It's wild. Like,
I'm surprised we're alive.
I am surprised we're alive too.
If you are Gen X or even I'll say an elder millennial, right? Not an older millennial because he's a dick, but an elder millennial. I don't know how we're alive. My mum and dad used to leave us in the house and go to parties down the street and leave like the front door open.
Yeah.
And all the adults would take turns in going and checking that the kids hadn't burnt anything down
Yeah.
while they were out. Standard.
I was 12 the first time that I babysat my 3 younger siblings by myself. Ages 9, 8, and 7.
I used to get paid to babysit for other people at 12. Like my mum would pimp me out to her friends to babysit their kids. So she would be like, "You're going round to Pauline's tonight and you're looking after so and so and so and so."
Oh God.
Cool.
I'm like, thanks.
It was great. There's food in the fridge. Like, just help yourself.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's fine. It'll be fine.
I will.
Have a tab. It'll be great. Dakota, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
At the time, being honest, I would have, but I also would have voted for Barack Obama. So I'm kind of have a unique opinion on it, I would say.
Yeah, I know you want to think that's unique, but there are a whole ton of Trumpers that tell us they voted for Barack Obama. That's in no way unique.
I didn't vote for Trump, though, and I'm not a Trumper, so you're assuming that?
No. I'm going off what you just said, which is that I didn't vote, but I would have voted for him. But I also would have voted or did vote for Barack Obama, so I'm kind of unique. I'm just dispelling.
Yeah, I guess maybe I thought it was and it wasn't, but
Yeah,
regardless,
no.
still my opinion on it.
Yeah, not unique.
Okay.
Okay, well, we're mainly looking for Trump supporters who would disagree with the above. So if you're not a Trump supporter, that's mainly who we're looking for.
Give me a second. So ICE is a domestic terrorist group. So, I have 2 Colombian ex-girlfriends in the U.S. that were in the U.S. And I would say that I could somewhat agree with that. MAGA isn't Christian. I think that's a wide generalization. There's really not even worth debating. And attacking Iran is not America first. Yeah, I'm a pacifist, so I guess I don't have too much to debate, but I would have voted for Trump over Biden or Harris, 100%.
Okay, cool story.
All right, brother. Have a good one. Get that beer.
I don't know about you, Matthew, but my bag of fucks is empty.
It's completely empty, and also that like, I wonder if there could have been more space to waste with a human being, and then we met Daddy Dakota, and then the answer is no. None more space could be wasted.
I feel like we're going to have a day of people coming up by mistake or just coming up and not knowing anything about anything, because those are the only people that there are left now.
You should have heard the phone call. I know you heard maybe like a couple, but you should have heard the phone calls I got last night. Oh my fucking God.
I heard some of them. I was awake until about 5 a.m. In fact, I was awake at 5 a.m. and then I got up at 9
Jesus Christ.
because I was at the dentist at 10:30. So yeah, I know.
Gross.
The first thing I said to him was, I don't like coming to the dentist, and he went, nor do I, which filled me with joy.
That's delightful.
And again, he was about 14, so.
So I have it's hard to see. And I can't really get closer to the camera. You guys can't really see it here. It's faded over time. I have a pretty bad scar. It goes across my hand right here. 10 stitches. And I was playing piano one night and had an issue with a microphone stand, and I grabbed. There was in the piano bench. There was a multi-tool, and there was a screwdriver thing, and it was on the top of the like serrated saw blade thing, and this multi-tool, unlike all of the ones that I own, didn't have a locking mechanism, and I didn't realize that, and it folded back, and it hurt me, and that's all I'm gonna say, and I needed to go to the ER, and this was the first time in my life, because I was like 28 when this happened. And I walked into the ER, and it was a resident. It was a resident at the ER who was, because this was late night at Mass General, and so I'm in shock, and I was not in a great place, and I'm just like putting pressure on my hand, and this younger guy who is clearly like 2 years younger than me, and looked 5 years younger than me. I was just like, "Are you a doctor? Like, what?" And he's like, "Yep." He's like, "I'm a resident here, you know." He's like, my chief of staff is, doing rounds, and he's like, "But it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Gonna be fine." I'm like, I was like, I don't feel fine. Like, I don't feel fine right now. I don't feel fine. He's like, "You're just in shock. It's fine." I was like, I'm a piano player. Like, I play piano. He's like, "You've said that about 10 times now." He's like, "I think you're in shock." And I was like, but I was like, I play the piano. He's like, "You've said that now a dozen times. I think you're in shock." He's like, it's gonna be fine. It's going to be fine. And he was very nice. He did a great job stitching up my hand, and actually had a very, very nice bedside manner. I hope that wherever he is, he's a very successful ER doctor. Best of luck to him. That was a while ago now, but it was weird. It was just weird, and because I talked to him, and he made conversation with me, and he was at Harvard Medical School, and he and I talked, and he said that he was 26 years old. And I was like, "I'm 28. You're 26. I was like, "Cool, you're younger than me." And it discomforted me. Like, if he had said he was 29, I would have felt fine. But the fact that he said he was 26 really fucked me up. Do you know what I mean? It really is a little weird, because there's some of those people in our lives where we're just conditioned to be like, I want the person to be older than me because older equals experience, and experience
Hang
equals
on.
better. Oh, what's that?
there comes a point in life where there are certain jobs that you absolutely do not want someone older than you
Well,
doing.
I know. I'm saying
Like,
I know, but
when
I said
I'm-
certain
when I-
jobs. I said certain jobs.
No, but when I'm 80, I don't want to get on the plane to see a 95-year-old like piloting the plane. No, thank you, sir. I will.
Okay. All right.
I
Yes.
will-
Okay.
I'm
Yes.
fine.
Okay. Yeah. There. I didn't say it was. It's not. Okay. No, I mean, obviously. God damn it. Yes. Hey, Emma. How are you, friend? Good to see you. But yes. I mean. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Erica's ageist. That's right. Yeah. But also, I also don't want a 80-plus-year-old pilot with fucking counter. But that's why pilots have forced retirement. I mean, sorry, but yes, exactly, Andrea. They have mandatory retirement age, 100%. And sorry, sucks.
Yeah, no, I get it. I think there comes like now, like I'm 47 now. Now there are gonna be doctors that are younger than me.
Mhm.
Like there just are.
Yeah.
Because if not, there's a big problem, and we should be training more doctors. But I get what you're saying, especially when you're in your 20s. The only time I've ever had stitches, I was like 4, so they were older than me. Thank goodness.
That would
In
be a,
fact,
that'd be a real
Can you
problem.
see? Can you see my scar there?
Can I put
on
you on
my-
the big screen or no?
Sure, if you need to.
Well, I mean, otherwise
you
I'll be
need
able to
to.
see it.
Oh hi.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, I've got a scar there that runs into my hairline there. Can you see
Uh,
that?
I can't. I
Probably
can't. I mean,
not.
if
My lights. It's just there.
if it's a, I couldn't tell you if that was a hair or a scar. I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe not. But
Well, that was so when I was a kid, we had a German Shepherd dog called Snoopy, obs, because what else would you call a German Shepherd? Anyway, I was walking the dog with my dad because I've been dog walking from a young age. And but hang on, I've got it.
wait.
I've
Hold
got
on. I've got something for this.
Hang on. There we go. Anyway, I'll say that again. I've been dog walking from a young age. Anyway, so my dad said to me, if he pulls, because the dog weighed like twice as much as me, right? At least twice as much as me, if not 3 times as much as me. And my dad said, if the dog pulls on the lead, let go. What do you think I did when the dog pulled on the lead?
Pulled back.
No, technically what happened was I got dragged across the road. And I hit my head on the curb of the opposite side of the road.
Oh no.
So yeah, I just held on. Yeah.
Ow.
Held in and went down. Absolutely. Got dragged across the road and then hit my head. I mean, it wasn't Snoopy's fault. Oh, thank you for saying I look so young.
No.
I look younger than you think because I'm actually 153. So I'm just aging like fine wine.
Yeah, you're on that Hillary Clinton diet, huh?
Yeah. What's it? What? Oh.
No.
No, I'm not on that diet.
Hey,
What? Pizza, anyone?
Oh. We can make that joke because that pizza place doesn't have a basement, you idiots.
It doesn't have. So I'm told. So somebody in the comments is like, stop.
So
I'm 153. I
yeah,
just told you.
153. So did you know that last week Eric was on Olive the Roddy's panel when
Lovely.
Nemo and I wrapped up. And so Nemo and I
Nice.
went over there and confronted Eric. And we were like, hey, bud, what's up? Like, hey, where's my money? And he's like, Matt, my grandmother died. And I was like, did your dog eat the homework as well? Like, it's like, okay, I guess, but that prevented you somehow from coming through on the bet last week and coming to our live and presenting evidence that you had promised to us, but you managed to go on a bunch of TikTok lives in the interim, because before that had happened, Erica, I was getting messages from a bunch of people like on Discord and on TikTok. People were being like, Eric's on this, like, he's doing this, he's on this live, he's on that live. Like, go get, like, I told him that he owes you money. Go get your money. And I'm like, if your grandma died and you were so broken up, like, what are you doing on all these TikTok lives in between?
Maybe she left him an inheritance so that he can actually afford to pay you back. But also, did you, I mean, I don't know, you guys might not know this, but Matt knows this. The night of the day that my dad died, I was on Matt's live. I was a see you next Tuesday that night. I was not pleasant, but I was on Matt's live that night.
And I messaged Erica
Matt was
privately.
like, are you sure? Are you sure?
I said, are you sure? I said, and I just was like, I just want to protect your sanity and, make sure that you're cool. And I was, and then when she said, I'm fine, I left it there and dropped it. That was it.
Shouting at people is sometimes therapeutic. Often, I mean, not all the time. I rarely get angry, to be honest. But I had been sitting in the house for days with that. And you never know how you're going to react to situations like that, to be honest. Mm-hmm. And to me, I just needed to do something that I normally do, which was not sitting in my parents' house, So, yeah.
It was good. We had talked after the fact, and I am glad that that you did. Hey,
Hang on.
What's up?
Pam Bondi was interrupting me the other day. Now Donald Trump's interrupting me. Can they can't hold themselves quiet, can they? You do that. I need to pick something up off the floor.
Okay. So while we wait for some Trump supporters to request up, our friend Yoshi tagged me in this one over on Discord. This is from the press conference, and this is Trump talking about the Supreme Court. Thank you, Yoshi. Here's Trump talking about the Supreme Court.
They're very unpatriotic and disloyal to our Constitution. It's my opinion that the court has been swayed by foreign interests and a political movement that is far smaller than people would ever think.
Friendly reminder. Two of the justices of the 6 that made the majority decision, 2 of the 6 were justices that he nominated in his first term, that were handpicked by the Heritage Foundation. But now they're a disgrace to the nation. Now they're unpatriotic. Now they're disloyal. Now they're swayed by foreign interests. 2 of them, Amy Coney Barrett and Neil Gorsuch, those were his picks. I can't with this guy. He's just so dumb and disingenuous. Goddamn. Anyways, if you voted for Donald Trump, would you hop in the box and come on up? We'd like to have a conversation with you. And boy, there's none of you. There's none of you at all.
Otherwise, Matt and I are just going to have to keep regaling everyone with stories of our childhood or when we were 28.
Or we might have to do a restart. That is entirely possible. We might have to do a restart because that's a thing. But also definitely on the. I feel like our numbers are definitely on the low side today. Not sure if that's because a lot of our friends are on, or because the press conference is going and people are watching the press conference. But yeah, I think there's because a lot of our friends aren't. Like Ethan, I know that Ethan is on, Swan is on, Crystal is on, Moni is on, Pickles is on. Yeah, I mean, there's actually a lot of other people on right now. So yeah. That makes sense.
Doug was on when we started. I just wanted, somebody in the comments said that Clarence Thomas voted in the majority. He did not. So the 3 Republicans that voted in the majority were Gorsuch, Amy Coney Barrett, and Roberts. Yep. John Roberts. So yeah. It was Clarence Thomas, Alito, yeah, that's right, isn't it? And the other rapist guy
Kavanaugh. And
Kavanaugh, that's it.
And RJ is here. Hello, RJ. Hello, friend. Yeah, RJ, exactly. I think it's probably because Trump, but also the Trump supporters are just RJ sees it, Emma sees it. Like everyone's seeing it. They're all in hiding. It's so much, and especially after that ruling today, either they're in hiding, Erica, or they are hardcore crashing out. Like I watched a guy on a live earlier, Patriot, whatever the fuck his name is. He had a full on fucking screaming meltdown, Erica. And he was screaming, yelling that it's not the Supreme Court's job to interpret the Constitution.
What the fuck? That's like their only job. What? Whose job is it then? Whose job did he think it was?
I don't know. Wait.
Oh, you know who's in the comments?
Who?
Gentle Fist.
Hey, Gentle Fist. Yes, it was Patriot 1770. Wait, RJ, you said the ruling today is gonna hurt us. Yeah, Patriot 1776. That guy is unhinged, and he's like, that's not the job. The Supreme Court doesn't interpret the Constitution. No one interprets the Constitution. I'm like, have you ever read?
What's the point of having a constitution if no one could interpret it?
I'm like, Article 3, Section... Oh, it's going to hurt our ability to get opposition in our lives. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, my God. 100%. You're 100% right. Article 3, Section 2 of the Constitution says that's what the Supreme Court is supposed to do. And then in 1803... Marbury versus Madison established the principle of judicial review. And I love to remind everybody that in 1803, all of our founding fathers, including James Madison, who basically wrote that part of the Constitution, were all alive. And James Madison was the President of the United States. I'm pretty sure that if they were like, no, this isn't how it's supposed to work, I'm pretty sure that someone would have been like, guys, time out. It's not what we intended. It was like 13 years after they ratified the Constitution. Like, that everyone knew what the fuck they were doing. I'm pretty sure that if the Supreme Court wasn't supposed to interpret the Constitution, they would have put a stop to it right then and there 220 years ago.
Well, the thing is, Trump. It has been using tariffs as like a catch-all for anything that he doesn't like, right? So if you do this thing that I don't like, I'm going to put another 10% tariff on you, like with Brazil and the Bolsonaro trial.
Yes.
Right. If you do this thing that I don't want you to do, also like the EU, the UK, etc., with Greenland. If you do this thing that I don't want you to do, I'm going to put an extra 10% tariff on you. Like, it's chaos. And actually, if you look at what happened to the markets directly after the Supreme Court ruled this, the markets increased. The stock market doesn't like the tariffs. So T Money asked, do we have to pay the tariff money back now? That's a really interesting question. So Brett Kavanaugh, in his dissenting opinion, actually spoke about that this could cause chaos, overturning, upholding the lower court's decision, because all of those companies that have been paying this tariff money to the government, they can now bring court cases to reclaim that tariff money. And that's not going to go back to you as the consumer if they get that money back. That's going to go into their coffers, even though a percentage of it would have been paid by you. So that's actually, and the thing about this is, if I were working for a big company, if I were working for, like, say, a Walmart, right, and I were just keeping tabs on this, I would read that dissenting opinion and go, hey, guys, I know we didn't think about this before, but why don't we take the government to court and reclaim all our tariff money? Did he do that on purpose to let them know that they could regain their tariff money by taking the government to court? But you're not going to get it back.
No, we're not. I mean, that there's no way. But don't worry, though, guys, because Donald Trump is still suing the IRS for $10 billion. So there's that. Don't worry about that.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine, though. Hey, real quick, our friend Emma asked in the chat, she said, what is defending our neighbors? And I just wanted to give just a quick primer for those of you who weren't here earlier or weren't here last night. I did a brief fundraiser last night, and you guys absolutely crushed it. I can't say thank you enough, and really for you guys being so supportive. To go to the No Kings rally at the end of March, to be there to cover it, to meet up with some of our other creator friends. Thank you guys so much. But what I said is that anything over and above that amount that you guys donate for the rest of this week, I am sending to the Defending Our Neighbors Fund. They are a nonprofit that provides legal help for immigrants, and they've been vetted by the ACLU. They're very much on the up and up. I encourage all of you to go to defendingourneighbors.org, defendingourneighbors.org, and go read up on them for yourself. They will tell you which organizations receive money, which states it goes to specifically, et cetera, et cetera. I find them to be a very worthwhile organization, and I really like them a lot. So that's what I'm doing. Good shit. So yeah, Emma, I like it too. I wanted to say thank you to everybody for helping me out, and then I wanted to make sure that we had a good cause. And I won't take credit for that idea on my own. I was modeling it after our friends Ari and Polly, who did the same thing with the domestic violence shelter in their area locally, and so I give them the credit for that particular idea first. So I'm just piggybacking off of what they did because I really liked the fact that they approached it in that way, and so I said that's cool. I want to do the same. So
Can I just thank LK Phelan in the comments for writing, "Our president is a genius," spelled Genious. Okay.
maybe, Erica, maybe this is just a thought that he thought it was one of those American British English words that has like an extra
OU, like a U in it. Yeah.
maybe
Maybe, but no.
but no. Well,
Immediately no.
immediately no. Welcome in, Twister Raid. Welcome in, Twister Raid. We appreciate you guys so much. Glad you guys are here. Welcome in, friends. Appreciate you. Matt, giving to charity isn't very good grifting. Shit. Okay, well, the next charity that we give to will be the I don't know. I'll figure out something fake. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not good at this. I don't know. Whatever.
Goes the Donald Trump Children's Cancer Foundation.
The Derek Zoolander Center for Children Who Don't Read Good.
Children that don't read good.
What is this?
Yeah.
A center for ants? How can we teach them to read if they can't even fit in the building? It needs to be at least 4 times bigger. Yes, Derek. Yes, Derek. 4 times bigger. Yes.
You could put it into, you could start your own college. You could have Matt's University.
Oh, yeah, that's it. I'll start my own college. Yes.
Mm. Are we calling it Matt's University or the University of Matt? Actually, I think it should be Matthew.
Yeah,
It's more formal.
University of Matthew. Emma, are we gonna have a creator party? Now, see, now that would be if we're gonna talk about, and then that would see if we're gonna ask for Matt U. See, there you go, Matt U.
There we go.
That's it. That's perfect. Now Emma said, "Are we gonna have a creator party?" See, that would be great. I would love to have a creator party, but then it feels like it's like, are we asking for
Not
this
fair.
just to
Not
go
fair.
there and yeah, that we're gonna leave Erica out.
Not fair. No. You can, if you listen, you can all come here for a creator party, and add money to my GDP rather than
No. Hear me out, okay?
No.
So you
No.
remember the little robot from the Jetsons?
No, I will not hear you out, Emma. No. No.
Hear me out.
Rosie,
I'm gonna put my phone on like a tripod on wheels, and we're gonna put Erica on it via FaceTime, and she's gonna be like Rosie from the Jetsons.
Yeah, what fun for me. What fun.
It's creative.
Oh my God! You know what it'll be like. Emma, did you watch Arrested Development?
I did, yes.
Okay. Do you remember? When George Sr. was in jail, but he had the surrogate? And it was the guy walking around with a camera, and he had the earpiece, and he would just say whatever it was. That could be Erica could hire a surrogate. That would be what it is. Oh my God.
No.
What do you mean? No.
It's very selfish of you all.
Well, I mean, Erica, we could try to raise the money for you to fly. You don't want to fly to America right now. Is
I
the thing,
don't
right?
want to
You don't wanna
come to
come. You don't want to
your
come here.
godforsaken nation
Right.
right now.
Exactly.
So it's like, why are you mad? You don't even want to
all
go here.
come here. You can all come here.
I don't have a passport, Erica.
Well, that's very much a you problem, Emma. I have a passport.
This is
Okay.
gonna be my next fundraiser is gonna be the Michael Scott Dunder Mifflin Scranton Meredith Palmer Memorial Celebrity Rabies Awareness Pro-Am Fun Run.
You know what, Erica? Next month, just for you, I'll starve my kids to get a passport. Got you, babe.
Correct. as you should.
This is the level of dedication that we need. This is the level of dedication.
You're not going to get anywhere if you don't starve your own children. I mean, the government's trying to do it. You might as well do it for yourself, you know? Just saying.
For the
I
cure.
love it here so much. For the cure.
For the cure. But Emma, what I was gonna say is that if we try to have any fun while we're in New York, then people will be like grifters. That's when they're gonna be like.
Well, look. So here's my thought, right? So Crystal and I are going to try to drive in. We're looking at places sort of in the outer city because you can't pay me money to drive in New York City. My little brother lives there. I'm absolutely not driving inside the city.
Okay.
So Crystal and I are going to try to drive in. We're going to get a little Airbnb or something for the two of us.
Okay.
We'll meet you guys at the protest. And then that night, we should all just like make fun content, fun, like sarcastic content, maybe interview some people on the streets, that type of party, right?
Yeah, 100%.
And like just have a good time in New York City while protesting Donald Trump. Joy is a form of resistance, chat. Never forget.
Oh no, absolutely no. I'm all in on doing that. Let's go. Let's do that. Also, I mean, I feel like we could do some. We can go live a bunch together. Like, I feel like we could get a lot. I feel like we get a lot out of it. We could make it be a thing. So it'd be a lot of fun.
Absolutely, it'll be so fun.
100%.
No, it won't. It will be terrible.
This is awkward. Emma.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you.
Can drop me.
I'll talk to you about it later. We'll talk later. Okay, I'll talk to you about it.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye.
Love you, Erica, so much.
Oh,
Sure. Cool story, dude.
sorry. Jacob, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I did not. I just came to introduce myself. We're on the group chat with Akara and Adam and those guys. Um,
Oh, hey, how are you?
recently, yeah, you got it. Yeah, I just came to introduce myself. My name is Jacob, fellow progressive, and yeah, I just wanted to say hi on in person, right, through voice rather than on text.
Oh, that's cool, man. Pleasure to meet you. I haven't seen you before, but do you do lives?
Yeah, I do. I've been about almost a year now straight. So it is more recent. But I'm friends with Akara and Adam and those guys.
Excellent, friend. Well, listen, I'll absolutely. I'm gonna drop you a follow back.
Yeah, no
I
worries.
haven't even really looked at the chat yet, but I'm excited to do the thing. And just so you guys know, what Jacob is talking about is if you were in at the end of last night, the very end of last night, Kara popped in and he was like, "Hey," he's like, "Do you want to do a thing where we like hate watch the State of the Union?" And I was like, "Abso-fucking-lutely, I want to hate watch the State of the Union." And he's like, "We'll do like maybe we could do like a group creator thing." And some of his, I was like, "Fuck yeah, let's." I'm all in. That sounds like a lot of fun. So that's what we were talking about doing. With a couple of people, and so he invited me into the group, and I said yes. So that's what Jacob was talking about, and it sounds like Jacob is going to be there as well. So keep an eye out for that. It's obviously going to be this coming week, and so I'll let you guys know what the plans look like for that. But it should be a good time. And Jacob, when do you normally go live? When should people look out for you?
I'm live usually midday, around between like from 1:30 to 3 EST, and then I'm also usually live around 7 p.m. EST. It honestly kind of depends because I'm a student, so like my schedule kind of depends week to week. So
Got it. Understood. Well, cool, man. Listen, I appreciate you very much coming up. We're going to see if we can get some ops in here to have some debates, but I appreciate it, and I'm going to try to I'm going to drop you a follow back, and I'll try to catch one of your lives. Okay, man.
yeah, man, thank you for having me up. Good luck.
All right, cheers, bro. Take care.
Matthew.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you know that Donald Trump has called for the Supreme Court's decision to hang on a minute? Calls for the U.S. Supreme Court's decision to strike down his I can't read. He's announced a new 10% levy on global imports. So is he just changing the name from a tariff to a levy and thinking that that is going to... why don't we just call it a duty? Like, we have so many names.
Well, I mean, that would be a different thing.
Do you think he's just gone,
I mean,
loophole? I'm just going to call it something different.
Well, I mean, I don't, that doesn't, it's just because
Matt's doing the thing. Well,
I'm just trying to figure out what because, I mean, I hate when people try to interpret Trump and they try to yes, I'm glitching, because I hate when people try to interpret Donald Trump and they're like, oh, well, this is what he meant, or this. I'm like, a levy is just any tax. That's just like it. It wouldn't be a.
I'll be back in 1 sec. I've just got to go check something.
Sure, no problem. So, if he imposed a levy on goods coming into the United States, it's still a tariff, but he wouldn't be calling it a tariff. But legally, it's still a tariff, even if you don't call it a tariff. The fuck? Like, I don't know what the these fucking idiots. I don't know. I guess. Yeah, Katrina, I guess it's not the title that matters, it's the process, but oh God. Yes, that's what I mean. And AI is it's just a tax in general. It's not specifically a tariff. So I don't. But yes, he was in a meeting with governors when he found out about the tariffs. He also kicked the press out of the meeting. He kicked the press out of the meeting with the governors because it got testy in there and he was not having a good time. Deb, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. It says, Vimo hates me, gave to defending our neighbors. Thank you so much, Deb. I really appreciate you for donating to them. I promise you they are a worthwhile cause, and I'm very, very happy with them. So thank you so much for your support. Thank you guys for your support of me, and thank you very much for your support of them. Thank you. It's fantastic. Excellent. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, you'd like it to hop in the box. Wow, we might have to do a restart here because I don't think we're gonna get any ops in here at this point. So we might need to restart. So
I'm going to agree again, but instead this time I'm going to call it concurring, which means it's a completely different thing. Okay. It's not the same thing. So it comes under different rules if I concur.
He's ranting on Truth Social. Let's just see real quick. Oh boy. Let's see what he said. Oh my God. It's like it's like so
that's
much.
That's really promising when you say, oh my God, when looking at
it's just so,
truth.
It's just so long.
Truth.
Oh my God.
Send it to me and I'll read it.
I'll read it. It's fine. It was just.
I want to read it, Matthew.
Oh, you want to read it? Okay.
Yeah.
I can't. Well, I can't even like screenshot it. And, It's so long. I can't do a single screenshot of it.
Boo.
It's just. The Supreme Court's ruling on tariffs is deeply disappointing. I'm ashamed of certain members of the court for not having the courage to do what is right for our country. I'd like to thank and congratulate Justices Thomas, Alito, and Kavanaugh for your strength, wisdom, and love of our country, which is right now very proud of you. When you read the dissenting opinions, there is no way that anyone can argue against them. Foreign countries, which is capitalized for some reason, that have been ripping us off for years are ecstatic and dancing in the streets, but they won't be dancing for long. The Democrats on the court are thrilled. How could there be Democrats on the court? That doesn't make any sense. Jesus fucking Christ. But they will automatically vote no against anything that makes America strong and healthy again. They, also, are a disgrace to our nation. In disgrace and nation are capitalized. Others think they're being, quote, politically correct, which has happened before, far too often, with certain members of this court when, in fact, they're just fools and lapdogs for the rhinos and radical left Democrats and, not that this should have anything to do with it, very unpatriotic, and disloyal to the Constitution. It is my opinion that the court has been swayed by foreign interests, and a political movement that is far smaller than people would think, but obnoxious, ignorant, and loud. This was an important case to me, more as a symbol of economic and national security than anything else. The good news is that there are methods, practices, statutes, and other authorities as recognized by the entire court and Congress that are even stronger than the IEEPA tariffs available to me as President of the United States of America. And, in actuality, I was very modest in my ask of other countries and businesses because I wanted to do nothing that could sway the decision that has been rendered by the court. If there were better ways to do it than the IEEPA, he would have done it, FYI. I have very effectively utilized tariffs over the past year to make America great again. Our stock market has just recently broken the 50,000 mark on the Dow. And simultaneously, 7,000 on the S&P, two numbers that everybody thought upon our landslide victory could not be attained until the end of my administration, 4 years. That's bullshit. Tariffs have likewise been used to end 5 of the 8 wars that I have settled. That's not true. Have given us great national security, and together with our strong border, reduced F coming into our country by 30%. Not true. When I use them as a penalty against countries illegally sending this poison to us. Not true. All of those tariffs remain, but other alternatives will now be used to replace the ones that the court incorrectly rejected. Then he goes on with like an example, which I'm not even going to read. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't.
Thank you for the Moni Raid.
Thank you, Moni Raiders. Thank you, friends.
I didn't think you'd seen that, so I thought I would just...
I had not.
What is there to say about him at this point? What is there to say? Is the state of the nation deluded? Is that the state of the nation? Did Pam Bondi write the bit about the stock market? Was that her direct contribution?
I probably, although I feel like she was directed to say that. Hey, real quick, thank you to Tally for the 35 on the Cash App. It said, closing the goal. Thanks for choosing this charity. I'm so sorry. What I should have written was not goal, but I should have changed that to total, because we did meet our goal yesterday, but it was anything over and above that goal that we're donating. So if you'd like, I'm more than happy to send that back to you, Tally, because I didn't mean it wasn't to finish the goal. So if you'd like, I'm very much happy to return that. Just send me a message. I'm happy to do that. I didn't mean for that to be like that. But if you want it to stay, I'll just donate additionally. So we're just adding on to the donations, because anything. Okay, keep it. Thank you. Very kind. W's in the chat for Tally. W's, please. W's for Tally for making the additional donation. That is super kind. And anything else that we get, I'm adding on to this amount, and we are donating it to Defending Our Neighbors. Okay, I will be making the donation this week. So anything else that we get for the rest of the week is being added on here. Thank you very much. Tally with an I, down there in the chat. Very kind of you. Guys, let's do a restart. Okay, let's do a restart. And if you're over on the tube, don't go anywhere. We're not going anywhere for you. But for everyone else, we're gonna kickstart this thing. Gonna go down for like 2 seconds. So if you just got here, don't worry. We're gonna come right back up. We're just gonna cycle through and see if we can hit the FYP. When we come back up, will you guys please do us a favor? Tap the screen hard, and pop off with the live goal, and we'll see if we can get some.
Do the shares.
Yeah, do the shares.
Do all the good things, as Erica Shante would say.
Exactly. I ordered my "Do All the Good Things" shirt. Which I can't wait to wear. I can't wait to wear on live. I'm very excited to do that. So,
Chuckles is gonna get a shovel to the bonds. Don't do that, Chuckles. I feel like you're just doing this to annoy me.
I think definitely to annoy you. All right, guys, we're gonna come right back. So, 2 seconds. Okay, yeah, Chuckles. You see, he was just doing it to have a piss and take a piss out of you. All right?
To annoy me.
Exactly. All right, guys. We'll be right back. 2 seconds. Thanks for sticking with us, YouTube. Appreciate you guys. Hopefully we can get some guests up over here on YouTube. Welcome back, guys. Glad you guys are here. Welcome back. I told you it was going to be fast. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. Help out with that live goal and keep tapping that screen. You guys are doing a great job. Yeah, Neely. Mr. Carter. Oh, my God, Mr. Carter. Big MAGA. Big MAGA, Ari. I have a clip here from our friend Meg. Thank you, Meg. Meg's this is a clip of the Donnie melting down. Oh, yeah. Hosted dodging me. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. I want you to hop in the box, and I would like for you to come up, please, and I would love for you to defend this shit.
Several of Republicans in Congress have supported this decision by the Supreme Court, and Hakeem Jeffries, the Democratic leader, has called you a wannabe king. Why wouldn't
him a low IQ?
But why wouldn't
he doesn't even know? And I watched him the other day interview. The guy doesn't even know what a tariff is.
But there's been bipartisan criticism.
No, not bipartisan.
Of the tariffs.
Excuse me.
There's several
A few
Republicans
people.
have said that.
Yeah,
But
a
why
few people.
wouldn't you just work with Congress to come up with a plan?
I don't have to.
To push tariffs.
I have the
through?
right to do tariffs, and I've always had the right to do tariffs. It has all been approved by Congress, so there's no reason to do it. All we're doing is we're going through a little bit more complicated process. Not complicated very much, but a little more complicated than what we had. We'll be able to take in tariffs, more tariffs. And the Congress people and the Congress
down the Canadian tariffs last week.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
been votes
you
in
know
the
why?
Senate against it.
Yeah, because we lost 2 Republicans or 3 Republicans because they're not good Republicans. What you don't see.
I swear to God, this guy, like, just does not live in any sort of reality that the rest of us do.
I saw that someone called Ari in the comments was saying that you were running from her, and you responded,
You can't handle the truth.
Correct.
okay, just checking.
Correct. I don't know. Seems like she's afraid. I don't know. I am the truth. Oh boy. Alicia says I sent you and Matt messages. Okay. Check those out. Yeah, Ari, fake news. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, we'd like you to hop in the box, have a conversation with us. That would be great. Come and tell us why you still support the dusty Cheeto shit stain.
This is what I'd really like.
Erica.
I'd really like it. Hey, Erica, I'd really like it if someone could come and explain to us why it's not the Supreme Court's job to handle constitutional matters, and why it's not their job to interpret the Constitution. That I would love it if you would come and explain that to us. And I would also like you to tell us, if that's not their job, what is their job? That's what I would enjoy.
That was amazing. So number one, for our friend Erica Shanti down in the chat. Erica, I was just telling them that. I'm sorry. What were you going to say, friend?
I was just going to say, somebody in the comments said, unfortunately, Roberts told them other ways that they could put in the tariffs in a dissenting opinion. Roberts didn't write a dissenting opinion. He voted with the majority.
I think he means
Do you mean
Kavanaugh.
Kavanaugh?
Yeah, Kavanaugh, because Kavanaugh did.
Yeah.
Kavanaugh actually did do that. But at least he was already still going to be able to do tariffs because this doesn't negate all tariffs. It just negates the ones that he was implementing using the IEPA. So, yeah, that's all. Other Erica Shante in the comments, just FYI for any of you guys who might be interested, I just ordered my Do All the Good Things t-shirt. I'm very excited. And I just got a notification that it is shipped. As soon as I get it, I'm going to be wearing it on live. I can't wait to get it. The other thing is, if you missed it earlier, we were talking about. I heard somebody on a live. I believe it was RJ said it was Patriot 1776. I think is the guy's name. He was on a live, arguing in real time that it is not the Supreme Court's job to interpret the Constitution and that no one should interpret the Constitution. Period. The end. And I was just like,
well, the thing is, let's start at the very beginning with that.
It's a very good place to start.
It's a very good place to start.
That's
yeah.
right. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, that reminds me of our conversation yesterday. Anyway. Anyway. If nobody is interpreting the Constitution, that means there's no new. You can't make a new bill because you have to interpret what you're allowed to do constitutionally to make a new bill. But in effect, what he's saying by nobody should interpret the Constitution is actually the opposite. Everybody should interpret the Constitution for themselves, and their interpretation should be taken as correct, presumably, unless that guy disagrees with it, in which case, no.
Right. It's also, it's just real fucking simple. Like, this is the U.S. Constitution. This is Section 2 of Article 3. The judicial power shall extend to all cases in law and equity arising under this Constitution, the laws of the United States and treaties made, or which shall be made under their authority, to all cases affecting ambassadors, other public ministers, and consuls, to all cases of admiralty and maritime jurisdiction, to controversies to which the United States shall be a party, to controversies between two or more states, between a state and citizens of another state, between citizens of different states, between citizens of the same state claiming lands under grants of different states, and between a state or the citizens thereof and foreign states, citizens or subjects. In all cases affecting ambassadors, public ministers, and consuls, and those in which a state shall be a party, the Supreme Court shall have original jurisdiction. In all other cases before mentioned, the Supreme Court shall have appellate jurisdiction, both as to law and fact, with such exceptions and under such regulations the Congress shall make. But the first line is the most important one. The judicial power shall extend to all cases in law and equity arising under this Constitution, the laws of the United States, period, the end. You lose, sir. It's pretty simple. And then also, Marbury versus Madison in 1803 really cleared that shit up because that established judicial review. So, yeah. Yes, thank you, Ari. And Ari just sent me that in thank you. It was, yes, 1803. 1803 was Marbury versus Madison, because Ari just sent me the same thing, which is what I was about to explain. So Ari just sent me Marbury versus Madison, which is 1803, which is the Supreme Court decision I mentioned earlier as well. So it was basically implied, but not explicitly stated. But it was saying that in the first line where it says the judicial power shall extend to all cases in law and equity arising under this Constitution, the laws of the United States and treaties made. Basically, the question came up in Marbury versus Madison. And the ruling was that, yes, judicial review is a thing. And what I pointed out earlier was Marbury versus Madison was decided in 1803. The people that were still alive at that time were all of our founding fathers for the most part, with a few exceptions. But it was the people that they authored the Constitution. Okay, John Jay was the Supreme Court Justice of the United States. One of the people who signed the Constitution as well. Like, these people knew what the fuck they were talking about. Okay? Exactly, because the Judiciary Review Act of 1789. Exactly. These people knew exactly what they were talking about. So if the Supreme Court was not supposed to have judicial review, they would have known that. If they were like, no, this isn't how our government is supposed to work. This isn't how the Supreme Court is supposed to work. This is not how we want it to be. That's not what would have happened in 1803. But that's exactly what they wanted. And that's what we got. I don't understand why this is so difficult for people to understand. People won't believe that, but they'll believe that the founding fathers intended for us to have fucking automatic weapons today. That makes sense to you? But saying judicial review in 1803 when all of the founding fathers were basically still alive and could have spoken up and said, no, that's not what we intended. Give me a fucking break.
It's amazing that all these constitutional purists suddenly are like, yeah, but I think it's fine. Twister would like me to let you know that she has sent you something.
Oh, let me see.
And I was going to let him know, Crystal. It's just that he was, talking. I don't like to interrupt him because he's quite delicate. Okay.
Well, now let me see. Now pull up Discord here. Let's see.
I tried to open mine, but I need to log into it on my computer, and I have not.
Let's see, voter fraud found. What is this? New Republic. Turns out there was. Well, actually, I'm not going to say this out loud. I don't know because we can get in clap for the miss of the info. But State Board of the Elect of the Chins found that Musk's PAC sent pre-filled ballot applications. What? Members of the Georgia State Election Board voted Wednesday to issue a formal letter of reprimand to Musk's America PAC over the billionaire technocrat's illegal scheme to get Trump elected. Georgia, key battleground state in 2024, was the target of aggressive campaigning by the Trump team. In October of 2024, Georgia's Secretary of State's office launched an investigation after receiving numerous reports from residents across several counties saying they received partially pre-filled absentee ballot applications from Musk's America PAC, according to John Fervier, the state election board's chairman. There was evidence to suggest America PAC had violated a state law that prohibits any person or entity other than an authorized relative to send an elector an absentee ballot application pre-filled with the elector's required information, according to Janice Johnson, the SEB's vice president. America PAC had also failed to display in a conspicuous location that this was not an official government publication, was not provided by the government, and was not a ballot. Wow. Oh, and it should come as no surprise that the only evidence of meddling with people's votes came from Trump's own camp, because the same thing happened in the 2020 election too. Shocker.
Well,
Um,
I'd very much like Texas Katniss in the comments to come up and explain communism to the class,
and I'd like
and which European countries are communist. That would
absolutely.
be interesting.
Absolutely. And Rad Dog, I've taken away your First Amendment right in the comments, because you've just been doing nothing but chirping, and it's time for you to sack up and come and talk with us. By the way, for those of you who while we wait for someone to come up, for those of you who might not be familiar with the Judiciary Act of 1789 that Ari was talking about, she brings up a great point, because the Judiciary Act of 1789 was that was signed into law by George Washington, and basically what it did was it was the act that created the judicial system as we know it. The federal judiciary, right? So what it did was it created the Supreme Court initially with I think it was initially with 6 seats, if I recall correctly. I could have that wrong. And then there were the 13 district courts for the 13 colonies, or then the 13 states then, and then there were 3 circuit courts. I could be okay. 3 circuit courts, 13 district courts, and I want to say 6 Supreme Court justices. I could have that. I could have that wrong. I'm trying to go off of memory. Anyways, that was basically implementing, like it was putting into place. Did it have 6 seats? Yeah, I got it right. It was basically putting into place Article 3 of the Constitution. And although it didn't explicitly lay out judicial review, it was kind of like setting up federal jurisdiction in a way that would it was like a precursor to that, because it authorized the Supreme Court to do different things. Like it said that the Supreme Court, it set the Supreme Court up, but it didn't specify exactly what it could do. And anyways, that was what led to Marbury versus Madison, because Marbury versus Madison was basically like, what can the court do and what can the court cannot do? Can it expand? Can it not expand? And that was basically that was where Marbury versus Madison fell. So I forget exactly what it was, like a writ of it authorized the Supreme Court. They could issue writs of mandamus, and then later on in Marbury versus Madison, they found that was unconstitutional. So while they found that was unconstitutional, Marbury versus Madison still upheld the principle of judicial review. And so basically Marbury versus Madison was like, here's what the court can be, and here's judicial review. So you can read up more on that. I don't think I did a great job of explaining that very well, but that's what I remember from history. Thank you.
Matt, I have a quick question for you. I just want to check. Well, I don't want to check. I know what your answer is going to be. Do undocumented migrants in the US get due process, Matthew?
Yes, they do.
Because the Constitution says what, Matthew?
that all persons get due process.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Why are you asking me this crazy question, Erica, that you already know the answer to?
Well, I know the answer to it, but Paul in the comments is arguing with everybody about this because Paul, the people that wrote the Constitution were apparently brighter than you, and where they meant citizens, they used the word citizens, and where they meant everybody, they used the word persons or the word people. And I believe the wording is all persons under the jurisdiction of the US, which would mean that they are in the US. But it does not apply to.
Sorry, Emma, didn't mean to invite you. Apologies. My bad. You can. I was trying to invite Paul up here.
It does not, Paul, apply to foreign dignitaries or invading forces, but you would have to prove that they're an invading force. Means they would have to be tied to a foreign government. So you're wrong, unfortunately.
Come on up, Paul. I've invited you now. I invited you, Paul.
I've invited Paul as well.
Oh, and Ari's been inviting Paul. Paul.
Unless, of course, Paul sounds scared to me.
Paul says he's losing brain cells listening to this. Is that because you're not accustomed to hearing people talk about the Constitution in a way that is correct and historically accurate?
I just wonder, Paul, do you disagree with every Supreme Court decision or just the ones that you don't like? Because the Supreme Court have ruled on this multiple times.
Paul, why are you scared? Paul keeps declining my invite. Paul, my feelings are hurt now. Paul.
I won't do that, just in case you get told off on the tube.
I mean, I will, but that's fine. I've now learned how to edit shit out.
Nice.
Do little. I like clip out little bits now.
I'm going to be honest, Paul. I wouldn't come up if I were you either, because you have no legs to stand on, Paul.
Hey, what if he's like Hot Wheels, though, Erica?
Don't do that.
You know what? I wouldn't come up.
And
What's that?
I prefer the phrase Mario Kart anyway.
I wouldn't come up if I was Paul either, because the only thing that would be more embarrassing than getting schooled by me, who's far younger than Paul, judging by your profile picture, because that's rough, man. Because if we're around the same age, good luck to you. But the only thing that would be more embarrassing than that would be getting completely and utterly schooled by someone who's not even from this country on our Constitution, because she knows far more than you do. So, damn, that would suck. So, yeah, I wouldn't come up either. All right. Well, anyways. Best of luck to you, Paul. Bye-bye. Looks like you've been muted by one of my amazing mods. Oh, Ari muted you. Wonderful. Thank you, Ari. I was about to do the same thing. Mint.
Oh, no. He's gone. What will we do now? I know. Use a bunch of prison numbers in the comments. No, I can't be bothered. I can't. Like, who cares?
Oh, no. User.
Apparently we're nasty. I want to know which part of what was said there was nasty. Was it you don't seem to understand the Constitution? Was that the part that was nasty? Was it pointing out factual information that was nasty? I don't know.
Dark Steve says it's wild watching you guys beg for people to come up. I mean, Steve, it's kind of wild that that MAGA supporters are such little bitches now that they can't come up and defend Donald Trump anymore. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know, but it's fine. I mean, I guess it just kind of means that we've gotten to the point where he's indefensible. I wouldn't want to defend him either. You know, I get it. It's cool. We're fine. We can just chat. You know, I mean, it's better than being like in some stupid MAGA live where there's like 8 people on the panel yelling at each other and there's 12 people total in the live. I'd rather be here. Like, this is a bad. I mean, this is for us. This is a bad. Like, it's so funny. Like, this is a bad live numbers wise. So like, I'm like, oh man, we only have 520 people here on a Friday afternoon. Whatever will we do, Erica? Talk with 500 of our friends over here on TikTok. Oh no.
Can I tell you some news from my rainy island?
Please.
So the grapist formerly known as Prince Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, the government are currently weighing up introducing legislation to remove him from the line of succession.
Right.
Now, he is about him not being a prince anymore doesn't remove him from the line of succession. It's just a title.
Okay. So wait a second. Obviously, I know what the line of succession is. That understood there. And so number one, but I did not know that if your title
was in it.
Well, no, I knew he was in it. I knew that he was somewhere in the, but I assumed it was a little ways down. Number one. Number two, I thought that if your title was stripped, that would be the same thing. So that's surprising. That is surprising to me. But also, I didn't realize that there could be such a thing as legislation to remove a title. Like, that's wild.
It would have to be legislation because the this is all governed by law, how the monarchy runs. So they would have to introduce legislation. He's currently 8th in line to the throne, which means a fair number of people have to be unalived before he would get anywhere near it. But they would have to introduce legislation to remove him from the line of succession because it's you can remove yourself from it. So
like abdicating,
like you can abdicate.
Okay.
Yeah. Like that guy that scandalously married the American divorcee and then became a Schnazi, that guy. Like I can't even remember his name. Was it Edward? I don't know, George, one of those names. They're talking about potentially, taking him out of the line. Not taking him out. I mean, maybe Diana. Anyway, taking him out of the line of succession. Well, I'm very proud though of my local police service, who are the ones that have arrested him, and because Windsor, where he lives, is under the same police service as me, but the very other end of it. It wouldn't. It depends whether taking him out of the line of succession wouldn't take all his money. It depends. I don't know what his titles are that give him any money. Is he the Duchy of Lancaster?
While you look that up, real quick, 2 things. One, want to say thank you. Thank you to Cats0522. Thank you, Cats. Appreciate you adding 10 to the Defending Our Neighbors fund on the Blue app. That's so kind. Thank you so much. And Dark Steve, I'm not begging for you to come up. I'm inviting you to come up since you seem to be complaining about the content of the live. I thought that you could come up and help us out. since you're being a little bitch in the comments and whining and moaning. So
Yeah,
there you
sure,
are.
Erica.
Okay,
You
so-
wanted me to. You wanted
I'm so
someone
sorry.
to answer.
I'm so sorry. I was in the middle of a sentence. Anyways, Dark
How-
Steve, are you a Trump supporter?
Are communists?
I'm so sorry. Are you a Trump supporter, Dark Steve?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay. So you don't support Donald Trump or any of his policies?
No, not at all. No. So, do you want to talk about how the European countries are communist?
Sorry, I
Erica?
didn't.
So hang on.
hang on.
Before we move any further, I also need to know how old you are.
Erica, you brought that up.
I need to know how old you are and what
Come
state
on,
that you're in.
come on.
Hey, Steve, I need you to engage with me for just a moment, and then I'll
It'll
let
be
you
fun.
I'll let you talk to Erica. How old are you, and what state did you vote in?
I'm 21 and I voted in Alaska.
Fantastic. Just one moment, Erica. Do you want to engage with this guy or not?
I'm fine. He wasn't the person I asked that question to.
Cool.
Well, let's talk about it.
Okay, cool. Go on then. What's communism? Define
Sure.
it for
So,
us.
you know who Marx is, right? And Lenin?
Karl Marx, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And
What are the two
Vladimir
phases?
Ilyich-
What are the
and
two phases of communism?
No, sorry. I'm asking you.
What are
to
the two
define-
phases of communism?
I already asked you a question.
Dummy.
Steve,
What are the two phases
which
of communism, dummy?
Which was to. I'm not a dummy, my love.
What are the two phases of communism according to Marx?
I already asked you to define.
What are the two
communism.
phases according to Marx and Lenin?
I asked you a question first. You haven't answered it.
The questions you answer.
No, I asked you a question, so you are.
Are you that stupid? You don't know what the two phases are?
Are you that stupid that you?
Are
can't
you that
define,
stupid?
But
that you can't define.
You can't answer
communism?
what Marx and Lenin said the two phases of communism are.
Excuse me. Are you going to
Are you that
engage
dumb?
with the? Hey, bud. Are you going to engage with the conversation?
Look, are you gonna look? You invited me up here, all right?
Yeah, because you were chirping in the
Do you
chat
wanna
about things not being exciting enough for you.
Or not.
We really didn't need anyone to come up here and fucking yell and scream and berate
Hey, look,
us.
you look.
Okay, fine.
I'll leave. That's
cool.
fine.
Great. Bye. Deuces. You won't even engage with the conversation. We can absolutely discuss the two phases of communism with you, Chief. It's totally fine if that's what you really want. The lower phase is socialism and the higher phase is communism.
Is communism?
We know that.
Okay. First of all, the difference between socialism and communism is that socialism is basically the public ownership of the means of production. So it's the people owning the companies that make shit or do shit, right? That's socialism. Communism goes a lot further than that. It's a stateless, moneyless, a classless society. But just because this is not like the slippery, we're not using a kind of slippery slope fallacy here. That if you're socialist, you're then definitely going to become communist. But by the way, there also aren't any socialist countries in Europe. There is democratic socialism, which is not the same as socialism.
Also, Steve, I just looked at your profile, and a couple of people have mentioned it in the chat. You 100% you voted for Trump, or at least you support his policies. I don't know why you had to lie to us about it. Also, we could have a very calm and rational discussion about something like that. You didn't have to be shitty and yell at us and act the way that you acted. I see that you're back in the requests. I mean, I don't really have a desire to yell. If you want to come up and act like an adult, I know that you're 21, but if you wanted to act like an adult with a couple of other adults and have a rational conversation, we could do that. Or that's what you said. But do you want to try, or do you want to just keep crashing out? Which is it?
So what is phase one of communism?
I asked you a question. I said, do you want to have a conversation like
Okay,
rational
yeah,
adults?
absolutely. What's the phase one of communism?
Are you
According to
talking
Marx
in
and Lenin.
Are you talking in the 2 stages or the 6th phase? The
The two phases of communism according to Marx and Lenin. What is the first phase?
Socialism.
Socialism. And
Mhm.
socialism leads to
No, no.
phase
Actually,
two,
most of
which
the time,
is
no.
what is
no.
phase two?
What's a slippery slope?
What is
fallacy?
phase two? This is
What's a
according to Marx and Lenin.
Hold on.
This is Marx and Lenin saying this.
Steve, we've already
Like, don't you
Steve,
understand that socialism is the first
Steve, we've already answered
communism.
Steve, we already answered your question, and now Erica
There
is
you go, and that's
asking you, and now Erica is
countries
asking
are-
you what is the slippery
That's how they're
slope and
communist.
what is the slippery slope fallacy, and you won't engage, you just want to keep talking over us. So and now he left. Okay.
Of course he did. By the way, Karl Marx actually outlined 6 phases in communism, which are primitive communism, imperialism, feudalism, capitalism, socialism, and communism. So just picking 2 of the 6 is fucking lazy.
Yeah. Also, he 100% voted for Donald. I don't know why. Number one, I don't know why he ran away. Obviously can't hold a conversation. All of his reposts are against the left and pro Donald Trump. So I don't know who he thought he was fooling, but like, okay, dude.
Hang on. Socialism can be a transitional stage between capitalism and communism. But actually, where most of the countries that have said that they are communist, actually, they've been socialist countries, not communist countries. And even then, arguably, they weren't even socialist. They were this other twisted thing that wasn't what they certainly weren't socialists or communists by Marx's definition of what would make you a socialist or a communist. So it can be a transitional phase, but there's like, it's so easy to just shout communism and socialism and have absolutely no understanding of what they are.
Oh, I know who that guy is. I know who this guy is. He's a big MAGA chud. He's this fat loser who hosts his own lives. I know exactly. And by the way, I don't use weight as an insult, and that's not really. But I do in this particular case only because this guy is such an absolute piece of shit. And he does it. And he insults people's looks all the time. That I have absolutely zero issue calling this guy a fat piece of shit. So that's why. And I'm gonna show you exactly.
My question is, did I upset him at some point, or is he just a xenophobe? Like,
both probably.
Like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
A little bit from column A, a little bit from column B. Got you.
Yeah, exactly. So this is the guy. This is the guy.
He's 21.
He's not 21. He was just lying. He is just lying to us. And so this guy, he's a total fucking loser. I definitely have seen him before. Oh yeah, don't leave out the misogyny. Abso-fucking-lutely. Misogyny, racism, just absolute. And he's just fucking stupid. He invites people up to debate him, and then he is so fucking bad at it that when he gets absolutely fucking cooked, he drops them, he mutes them, and he runs away, just like he did right now. Because he can't handle an actual fucking conversation. So
he's the kind of guy that incels feel sorry for their lack of appeal to women.
It's absolutely, absolutely it. So, like I said, I only mention people's looks and things like that when they do the same thing and they are shitty people. And I have talked to this guy before, and he is a deplorable human being, and that is why I bring it up. I want to give a big shout out, and I'm sorry, and that's enough of looking at that disgusting bullshit. Anyways, he bloated. Thank you, Mandy. I want to give a special thank you to our friend Erica, our other friend Erica. Erica, you did not have to do this, but it says, I didn't get to donate last night. Let's donate today. Keep being awesome, friend. Thank you to our friend Eric Ashanti, who donated $20 to the Defending Our Neighbors Fund. Since we've met our goal, we are now adding to the Defending Our Neighbors Fund. Defending Our Neighbors, they are people who provide legal aid to immigrants who cannot afford it. They are a great charity. They have been vetted by people like the ACLU. I strongly encourage you to go check them out, defendingourneighbors.org. If you don't want to donate to me today, go donate to them directly. That's totally fine too. But by the end of this week, whatever additional monies we've collected since we met our goal last night, you guys were super kind. Any additional monies that we've collected are going to Defending Our Neighbors. Thank you guys very, very much for helping me grift for charity. Okay, let's keep the grift going. Speaking of keeping the grift going, thank you to Ujima. Thank you, Ujima. Thank you for the 5 on the Blue app. Says would like to donate to Defending Our Neighbors. Thank you, friend. We'll add on to you right there. Appreciate that.
Can I? Neely just said that we should donate for a Get Erica to America. And I can't fund. No, thank you. You should donate to a Getting Everybody Out fund. Quite frankly, at this point.
It is snowing.
Not here.
It's snowing here. Let's see. We got about 600 people here on the Tiki Talks. We got about 150 people over on the Tube. Do we have anyone else currently here in New England or in Massachusetts specifically? Is it snowing for you? Anyone else? It is snowing. It's snowing outside right now.
It's raining here. It has rained, and I've never known. It has rained every day of 2026 so far.
Snowing in Rhode Island, yep. 18 inches in northern Nevada, yeah. Last couple
Stop
of days.
showing off with your 18 inches in northern Nevada. There was Matt earlier saying that it was so big he couldn't fit it on a screenshot. And now, like, come on, have some dignity.
I mean, yeah, it's snowing in Vermont too. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see here. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, we'd love for you to hop in the box. Hop in the box. Have a conversation with us. Maybe you won't crash out like Steve did. I mean, I get it. If you looked like Steve, yeah, and crash out too. How was he supposed to respond to that? Yes, I am in Massachusetts, Shannon. I am. I'm just outside of Boston. Let's see. Hold on, I'm going to look out my window real quick.
Is that... Oh, okay. Bye. While Matthew is doing that, please don't forget to, in the words of the lovely Erica Shante, do all the good things. Tap, tap, tap. Share, share, share. You know, send your daily heart me. If you want a gift, gift. If you don't want a gift, that's also fine.
Fuck off. There you go. It's fine. No, but like in a completely acceptable way, like fuck off. That's what I mean.
Yeah. In a friendly, bantery kind of way. Oh, what happened there? Did you do that on purpose?
Yes.
Matthew?
Yes, I did it on purpose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't really see it through the screen. Doesn't really do it justice. And I'm not gonna walk upstairs to show you. So yeah, forget it. It is cold, and there's already a bunch of snow on the ground, so it's fine.
I'd like some snow. We get like about. Actually, I was gonna. There's nothing to show off about here because we get 2 inches every couple of years. And sadly, that is a euphemism for my love life.
I was just gonna say 2 inches every couple of years is no way to live, Erica.
It really isn't. It really isn't. You know, beggars can't be choosers, Matthew, is all I'm saying.
Mew, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I did not.
Oh.
I just wanted to show the lovely snow that's happening.
Oh, you got some. All right, here we can do that. Where are you at, Mew?
Center, Massachusetts.
Oh, okay. Hello, neighbor. How are you? That's good.
Hello.
Oh yeah, that looks
It's
about
beautiful out here.
Yeah, that's about how it's coming down out here too. I'm just north of the city, so that's about what we're seeing right now too. That's awesome. I like your
Hi, Erica.
I like your hair and your
Hello,
glasses
Mew.
too. Oh, that's fun.
Mew's my buddy.
Oh,
I sent her a little gift.
Yeah, I've got it right here. Hang on, shall I show? This is one of the things. I don't know what the scarf is, but this is one of the things that Mew sent me. She crocheted me a tapir.
That was Mew? Oh, I remember. Erica told me about that. That's so cute. That was you? That's awesome.
Thank you.
Really cool.
Yeah,
And a
I'm upstairs
scarf as
crocheting,
well.
but I decided to come show the weather off.
So I need to find somewhere. When I move upstairs, I'm gonna have like stuff behind me. I think so. My little tapir will be there. I have a funny. Oh, I told you, didn't I, Matt? A funny story. I got it sent to a friend of mine.
Yes.
And I asked him ages ago if I could get it sent to him.
Yes.
And then he didn't know what it was. He just got this thing for Erica from TikTok, and he was outside opening it with like gloves and glasses on, just in case it had some kind of anthrax in it.
Double checking and like with a mask on and everything, like if just in case someone was trying to get Erica. But luckily, everything was okay.
I'm still fine, and I've got a cute crochet tapir, so I really appreciate it.
I'm so happy it made it safe.
It must have cost you a lot to send it. So
Yeah,
thank you
I
so
probably
much.
won't be sending anything out of country for a while. Again.
Yeah, I get that. It's beautiful. Thank you. It will. Yeah.
Well, I
live
love
with
you
me
guys for
a
everything you
long
do for
time.
us. Thank you for educating.
Thank you, Mew, and it's good to know that we've got a friend in Central Mass. All right, I hope you stay warm. Okay, friend.
All right, I'm going inside now. If you can drop me.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye, you guys.
Bye, Mew, and thank you again. I haven't actually named it yet. I need to give it a name.
That was very very cute. W's for Mew. That very cool. She's very cool. And that was really neat.
Very cool.
That crocheted that. Real quick, want to say thank you for the £5 on the YouTube super chat. Thank you. Britt, married to an American here. Glad I found you guys. Send us some snow. Thank you. CI8967. Thank you so much, friend. Or CL. CL8967, I do believe. Thank you, friend. And then thank you also for the £2 to C. Palucas91 says, good to see sensible folk on lives. Thank you to Erica's country folk
W
comrades.
Britishers.
W British.
I just for clarification purposes, Matthew and we're not married. Just in case anyone thought that was a thing. Not today, Satan.
Why did you feel the need to? Why did you feel the
Well,
need?
I felt like it was I felt like that might have been an I also have an American husband. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying, just for clarification purposes. Have I upset you now? Did you want to be married to me and now I've
no,
scuppered all of you?
Fine. No, I mean it's fine. It just was like, oh, you really had to do it. Oh, look, it's high school band name in the chat. spamming the chat with the same thing over and over, and then he won't come up, and then he makes a video bitching and moaning about how I mute him in the chat because he doesn't like it, but then he never comes up to talk to us, and he oh God, like
he
the
came up on
whiniest
Doug's
motherfucker.
he came up on Doug's live and just made an absolute twat of himself.
I'm so
That's the correct pronunciation of that word, by the way, twat.
I am so surprised that he did that. Wow, so surprised.
The way my jaw stayed in place.
Firmly in place. Oh, thank you, Erica. Thank you, Erica. She sent me a an article with his response. Yeah, on the tariff thing. I'll read that through that, friend. Thank you.
Right. Do you remember a while ago I sent you a video of a lady, an American lady with red hair, who was here like on her vacation criticizing British food, not being nasty about it, and I was like, she winds me the fuck up.
Yes.
Just because she was really annoying. Do you remember?
Yes.
RJ is constantly sending me her videos now. She's doing that. She's doing. Do you know what? If you don't like it here, stop coming here on vacation. The end.
I mean, I agree. You don't see me coming to your country on vacation and then making, shitty videos about it. But also, what do they call crossing guards in the UK? Because now I'm curious.
Lollipop ladies or lollipop men.
That's awesome.
Because they hold a giant lollipop.
Yeah. That's so cool.
Yeah, makes sense, right?
Yeah, I love that. I also like they're see, you guys have great some things you have great words for. Some things not so much, but some things also great. Like that one is great, or like lorries is like another. That's like that I think is a great word.
Do you like trolleys as well?
Yeah, trolleys. Yeah, absolutely.
Trolleys,
Yeah, absolutely. It's great. Yeah, you guys have.
What
some good
don't you
ones.
like? What you're upset? You know what? Do you know what upsets me about the way Americans speak? Eyeglasses and horseback riding. Like, there's no need. Like, there's no need. Eyeglass, as opposed to you use them in different contexts. You don't need to say eyeglasses.
Yeah, but you could have a drinking glass.
No, I understand that, but you're unlikely to say I'm going to the optometrist because I need glasses and mean the ones you hold rather than the.
Yeah, but nobody. But the thing is that you're picking out a very specific. Nobody says on the regular eyeglasses like that. Like that's the thing is that although I guess technically that formally that most people would just say glasses, right? That's colloquially nobody says eyeglasses.
I understand.
Yeah.
But what was I going to say? Someone just said Cadbury chocolate in the comments, and I still have that Easter egg, or some of that Easter egg from last year, which I really should get rid of. But horseback riding.
Mm-hmm.
What other part of the horse are you going to ride on? Well, actually. But do you know, like, what's the point? Go on, Matt. You tell me.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't.
So a lot of people are saying aluminium in the comments, and I can absolutely justify that one and have done on many occasions.
I don't know. Like they're maybe it's just it's probably just some accent things or the way that like I don't know certain slang rubs me a little bit the wrong way, but it's nothing that like I would ever complain to anybody about, or I'd be like, it just I don't know. I don't know. Just doesn't bother me enough to.
No, but you have family that live here as well, so.
I do. I do, but I mean, but still, it's just I don't know. None of it. I don't know. It's just not like there's some I don't know, like it's just some of the slang or some of the way that you pronounce certain words. It's just, I don't know. It's not like I don't know how to describe it. It's not like, oh my God, that's so annoying, or it's so wrong, or it's just annoying to me, but it's not.
So it's so annoying you can't even name it.
No, it's not that I can't. It's just I don't. I feel like I'm gonna start naming them, and you're gonna be like, oh, that's I don't know. It's just it doesn't. It's not important enough to me, to I don't know, to get like there's ones that when I'm there that I hear a lot that annoy me, like when people like when I'm around a lot of British people. And they start talking like they want to get a bevy. I'm like, a drink? You want to get a drink or a beverage? Like that bit of slang drives me up a fucking wall.
Some of the needless abbreviations. I feel like now people do it, and bevy doesn't bother me because that's been a thing forever. But when we have a national event like the Platinum Jubilee, and people call it the Platty Jubes,
yeah, exactly.
Me.
Like that
does upset me.
That kind of shit is silly. And some of the holdovers, and maybe these are older ones, but I still have heard people use them, like calling a woman like a bird, and like I was like, or a girl, like I was like, that's still a thing. Like I thought that was
not really.
I was like that. I've still heard some people do it. I was like, the fuck. Like I thought that was really old, and I was like, okay.
In the part of the country that I live in, nobody. London people, there might be some men in London that would call women birds, but parts of Scotland as well.
Yeah,
they would absolutely
like that one. Also, the shortening of isn't it to the one that RJ always in it. Yeah, like that just drives me up a fucking wall. But
again, that's I would never. Not all British people do that. So that's a very particular accent.
I understand, but then it's the same thing. Yeah, and it's also the same thing with English. That there's a lot of things that are like super particular to regions or people or different things like that. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's that's why I'm hesitant to be super critical of vocabulary and accent and words and different, because it's so specific. There are things that people think Americans do and say, and I've never done or said any of those things in my entire 42 years of life. Or almost 43 now. But I've never done or said any of those things because I am not like a Southerner, or I'm not this, it's just like so wild how different these things can be for those of us. Likewise, I'm sure that there are people in the South who are like, I've never said that's wicked good, or I've never, this, and they're like, yeah, because, you don't live here. And then the people watch the movie they watch The Town, or they watch, Good Will Hunting, and they're like, why don't you all talk like this or talk like that? It's like, well, it's because we're all fucking different, it's just.
Yeah. Well, they, like in the Victorian era, you could tell what street someone was from in London by the words they used in their accent. Like that's how localized it was. For using very specific vocabulary to where they were from. And in fact, I have a friend that went on holiday, and she was in Thailand or something, and there was a guy working behind the bar, and she said a particular phrase, and he said to her, "You're from Bletchley, aren't you?" And she wasn't talking about the place or a place in Bletchley. She was just talking about something random. And he could tell that she was from Bletchley because of a particular turn of phrase
Right.
that people use, I don't know. But yeah, it is interesting. Accents are really interesting. And here, because you have some places like where I live, which is a new city, where people have come from all over the place, where people have a real variety of accents. Me and my brother, even though we were brought up in the same household, we don't have the same accent as each other. He's more countryside than I am. He says like 5 and right and says those, and like my dad did as well. Whereas my accent I'm a bit posher probably than them, but I'm still not posh. Not posh, mate.
I mean, you're a little bit posh, mate. A little.
I'm not. I'm middle class. I think probably is where I would sit.
A little.
I do live in the Shire. I live in Buckinghamshire. I do have a different accent to Millie. That's true.
Oh, that's so funny. You live in the Shire. A wee bit posh, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's funny. I can separate out the New England accents very well. The New England accents are the easy ones for me to pick apart. The Maine down east is different than the Boston. Is different than the Rhode Island, is different than the Western Mass, is different than the flat Connecticut, is et cetera, et cetera. Of course you can, Fax. Of course you can, friend. When you're, of course you can. That's having spent a lot of time, having a lot of family from Maine, having a lot of family from here. I think I've mentioned that that my partner's mom, she's more old school, grew up in Quincy. She has what I consider to be closest to the old school, like Brahmin, Kennedy-ish accent, but like not as pronounced as Kennedy was, not quite like that, but it's more of that quality to it, and it's definitely the accent that is on its way down. Exactly. No, Facts. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. I said, of course you can. Of course you can. As a Vermonter, I said that's what I mean. Of course. That's what I'm saying. I am acknowledging. Absolutely, I'm acknowledging it. 100%. Of course you can, and you guys as well. Although I find Vermont to be Vermont. You guys have a little bit of a mix. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, of course, you guys. Yeah, you guys have a different mix. Sometimes it can be a little bit more. You guys can be a little bit more difficult to pick out. Depends on where and which part of the state. Obviously, you guys are in. I was just there Wednesday. I was just driving back through from Canada and stopped off in Burlington for nice dinner at the farmhouse table and grill, I think is where it was, right downtown. That was great. I love Burlington, by the way. For anyone who hasn't spent any time in yours is sweet because the syrup, absolutely. Anyone who hasn't spent any time in Burlington, Vermont, should. It's a really lovely spot. Lake Champlain is beautiful. I saw the eclipse there a couple of years ago, and it was a lot of fun. So it was a good time. Oh, Buzz! I'm gonna put you on the big screen, Erica.
He's not feeling very well today.
Oh, Buzz. Facts. I told you I was driving through, but also it was like 8:00 at night. And I had my girlfriend and my daughter. We were just stopping real quick for dinner. We were just back and forth on our way to Canada to go skiing. Oh, Buzz. Oh. Everyone, good vibes for Buzz. Oh.
That's why I keep having to get up and go and check on him.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's
poorly.
He's giving us the side eye. He's like, I don't want to be on camera. He's like, fuck off.
This is what he does. He's not very he's not very confident.
All right.
How are you, buddy?
Let's see who we got. Do we have any? We got some people here in the chat. Let's see what we got in the box. Do we have any Trump supporters? Mayhem. Hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump? I'm going to guess that was a mistake. She looked far too nice to vote for Donald Trump. Theodora, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Theodora, hi. I'm not a registered voter.
Okay, do you support Donald Trump?
Maybe on like little things, but not majorly, no. Little things, yes, because you have to look at him like he has a lot of stuff, but I don't support the things, especially everything with the Epstein stuff that comes out. No, like I said, I'm not a registered voter, bro. I'm not.
So you didn't vote for anybody in the 2024 election?
No.
Why?
No, I did not. I'm not a registered voter.
Why wouldn't you vote?
Why would I? I don't know, because I don't know anything like that. I'm just going through live and I'm looking at the damn dog. Now I'm on Trump. No, Trump is all right. He's okay. Whatever. Joe Biden's all right. Whatever. I'm not on anyone's side, to be honest.
Okay. All right. Well, have a good day.
Yeah. No.
I just saw a dog, and I requested.
Okay. J-Dog, I tried to accept you, and it did not work. You're welcome to re-request if you are a Trump supporter.
Can I answer the question, why would I vote? Can I answer that question?
Please.
Real quick.
Please do.
Okay. People have not always had the right to vote. For the majority of human history, we as individuals have been at the will of people who were more powerful and richer than us. And you could argue that we still are. However, people fought for your right to vote. People, especially women, unalived for you to be able to vote. And even if you go along and you write something on your ballot, which you shouldn't write, and so it's not counted, I firmly believe that it is everybody's responsibility to go to the polling place or polling station if you're in this country and write in Mickey Mouse. My bag of fucks is empty about who you vote for. However, if you're quite happy not exercising the rights that other people have fought for you to have, then you do you, boo. But I couldn't do that. In my country, a woman threw herself in front of the King's racehorse to get votes for women. And unalived. Her name was Emily Davison. And women went on hunger strike to get the vote. And awful things happened to suffragettes. They were considered to be terrorists. So, you do you, boo, but I will always vote. Anyway, while Matthew's away doing his thing, I might do a little. Hang on. Do. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Air Politics with Matt. You are on our afternoon flight from here to eternity. Unfortunately, the airline staff have an empty bag of fucks today, so we will not be serving you anything. However, if you would like to serve us with some gifts, please do so. If you would like to follow the host, please do so. It gets you air miles. Is that, who was that?
Nothing.
Can the passengers please stop heckling while I'm doing my announcement? Thank you. Anyway, I don't know how long this flight is going for. It's been fairly rough. We've had some turbulence this afternoon, but we hope to get to our destination safely and on time, whatever that time may be. Otherwise, please do not use the bathrooms to join the Mile High Club. Last time we made the pilot clean it and he was not happy. Anyway, please enjoy the rest of your flight. Thank you.
Erica, I was listening while you were talking about women's suffrage in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you lie to people?
What do you mean, why would I lie to people?
That's not what happened at all.
What part?
Well, I know this is how. Anyways, I'm just saying this. You need to tell the true story of the women's suffragists.
Imagine that, right? But then they get arrested, put in jail, and have a tube stuffed down their throats to feed them because they're on hunger strike. Same thing, really. Yeah. Same thing.
Yeah. Joking aside, that was some serious shit. And you should legitimately consider the people who lost their fucking lives to make sure that you can vote, and maybe you should reconsider your apathy towards voting. But that was a little bit of levity for you. But for fucking real.
Nearly's right. That is in the director's cut of Mary Poppins. If you get the full director's cut. Apparently, though, in that situation, a spoonful of sugar does not make the medicine go down. So, you know.
Thank you, Crystal, on the on Discord. Sent me JD Vance's tweet on this.
I can't wait.
On the Supreme Court ruling today. Today, the Supreme Court decided that Congress, despite giving the president the ability to, quote, regulate imports, didn't actually mean it. This is lawlessness from the court, plain and simple, and its only effect will be to make it harder for the president to protect American industries and supply chain resiliency. President Trump has a wide range of other tariff powers, and he will use them to defend American workers and advance this administration's trade priorities. Thank you, by the way, Crystal. Thank you, friend. I don't know how much easier to explain this. The ruling was on the IEEPA. Excuse me. The ruling was... Thank you. So many demons to expel. The ruling was on the IEEPA and the use of emergency economic powers. That's it. Guys, that's it. Like, it wasn't a ruling about the president's ability in general to regulate trade. It was a ruling about that specifically. Why do people not understand this shit? That when we talk about the Supreme Court, they're looking at what is presented to them and what is presented only. And they were presented with the IEEPA. Boom. Can the president use his powers under the IEEPA in this case to put tariffs on other countries. And the Supreme Court was like, no, he can't. Does not fit the use in this case. Period. The end.
Well, I just want to remind everybody, J.D. Vance does he have a law degree? Or he certainly went to law school.
Yeah, he went to Yale.
So he he knows that what he's saying is BS. He knows that. Donald Trump, you could in theory forgive him. I mean, we won't, but you could in theory forgive him because he's not a lawyer, right? And in fact, when he's asked about whether things are constitutional or not, he says, I don't know, ask my lawyers. Fair. J.D. Vance is a lawyer.
He is. You would think he would know better.
Hey, Tapley.
Tapley. Hey.
Hi. What's going on, Erica?
Hey, friend.
I'm good. Hey, how are you?
Hey, friend. How are you? I don't think that we've ever officially. Wait. Hold on. I was on with you on our friend Alvaradi's panel the other night, right? We were on together.
Exactly.
That's right. I knew I remembered your
exactly.
name. Yes. How are you? And how are you, friend? How are you, Danielle? How are you?
I'm good. We have an invite for you.
Is this related to tonight?
Yes, sir.
Okay, please, why don't you go ahead? I would love it if you guys would tell everyone what's going on, because I've heard about it from Oslo, but I would love if you guys would spread the word and give a little PSA about what we're doing tonight.
100%, just so long as you're comfortable with the plug. We're fully aware of how, under normal circumstances, it's pretty rude to do this.
No.
Okay?
I saw you guys. Please, go.
Thank you so much, Matt. Thank you.
Yeah, so hi, Matt's audience. I am a longtime fan of this show, in spite of the fact that I haven't really been on it before. If you do not know me, I have been a part of a citizen investigation regarding the Epstein files since last July. Instead of waiting for files to drop, because we've always been under the opinion that if and when we got the files, they would be heavily redacted, incomplete, etc. Therefore, we've decided to work from the outside in. Myself and my extremely talented team have put our respective investigative prowesses and our different professional strengths together to pour through about well over a half a century of long lost, forgotten, or hard to access reporting, as well as a lot of also hard to access legal documents. In the end, I know more than Congress. I have an incredibly amount of damning leads pertaining to all kinds of individuals, both like in the government and large. However, our investigation continues. We never reveal our hand until we hit a brick wall and the reporting is done. However, in recent days, I closed the loop on something that I started. I'll be straight up and say that it involves Donald Trump. I think that it's optically damning. I'm not going, I will be clear without sort of really getting too into it. But the headline is that it appears that I am able to tie Donald Trump's campaign to basically an escort service that's hiding behind two shell companies. And I can prove every single part of the trail with hard receipts. Okay, so tonight I'm going to be on All of the Roddy right above me. I'm going to be on her live. Please give her a follow. She's on a Canadian server, which means we do not have restricted speech. It's way harder to get taken down over there. And tonight, like I said, I'm going to try and project it like onto a movie screen, essentially. And I'm going to have a little wand like a prosecutor, and I'm going to walk you through the entire trail, which you could observe yourself if you want to on your own computer. Point is, it should be a massive live. Good Trouble will be there tonight. I'm going to have heavy hitters on the panel straight up. I'm mining you guys for your fan bases so that we get as many eyes on this as possible. And I would love to invite you up to the show tonight, Matt. My friend Becca Day should be there. She may not be on the panel depending on her situation with her kids, but there's going to be a lot of really good creators up there tonight. Shouldn't take very long at all. I can kind of get this out in 30 to 40 minutes. So it's going to happen tonight. It's going to be 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time if you're on the West Coast, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time if you're on the East Coast. And please follow me. This is my main here. And like I said, follow all of the Roddy because it's going to be hosted on her server. That's the gist of it.
Okay, so just to be clear, so everyone knows, just to repeat the finer details, it's going to be a massive live about Jeff and Trump's involvement. It's going to be starting at 11 p.m. Eastern Time, 8 p.m. Pacific Time. You want to make sure and follow both of our friends right here. I am going to, number one, I'm going to be there. Yeah, 10 p.m. Central Time. I'm going to be there listening no matter what. I'm very flattered that you would even invite me to be there and be up. If I can be up, I will put myself in the requests. Otherwise, I will be listening. I'm flattered that you would invite me to even be there. Thank you. But I just want to be there and hear the information no matter what. So thank you for bringing this to everyone.
And 0% pressure or no pressure whatsoever. And know that if you do end up on the panel, it requires nothing from you. You can stay on mute. Again, I'm being transparent. I don't mean it in a rude way. The purpose is literally to mine your followers. Okay,
dude,
so
I'd be
and
happy
it's
to
because
bring
I
anyone
admire
in,
you
yeah.
and because and I do, by the way, if you go on my page, you'll see I've never released a single video. I do not report anything until the loop is closed. But you will see there is one post that I put up today. It's just a promo for the live. So feel free to follow or feel free to share it for me if you will. It's also on my story. And, DM me privately if you have a connection to a mega creator who you think would want to come up on the panel as well.
Tapley, can I ask a super quick question?
Of course you may.
Because this, I would love to see what it is you have to say, but unfortunately, that's 4 a.m. for me.
Oh, yes.
Do you have someone that can dual stream it to their YouTube so that it gets, so that it is kind of kept and people can refer back to it?
Mm-hmm. Yes. So forgive me. I don't remember who it is, but a fan was very kind to basically make aware or make a YouTube creator, a big YouTube creator aware of what's happening. And he has agreed to stream it. I'll figure out who that is. A lot's been happening the last 24 hours, but basically it is going to get streamed on YouTube. And there's going to be no less than a dozen people recording the entire thing. So it will get reposted. It will be fully saved. And I will probably start my own YouTube channel and post the whole thing in a couple days too. So you will be able to see it for sure. Don't you worry.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm not going to lie. There's a
it is. It's RTP. It's RTP. I just saw somebody in the chat and he's going to be on the panel tonight too. So
awesome.
Yeah.
There's a fairly strong possibility that I will still be up at 4 a.m., but it's not guaranteed. So.
Fair enough. But, like I said, Erica, I will absolutely make specifically sure that it makes its way to you.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
I'm going to start the live at 7 Pacific time. Tapley and the big creators will come around 8. I'm going to start at 7. I'm going to talk about a safe topic for an hour just to kind of get people into the room. We'll just be going over the Supreme Court decision. I don't want to get into Iran. That can risky to the live, So I'm going to do that for an hour. And then at 8 p.m., I'll drop the panel and then we'll bring up everybody. So Matt, anytime you want to come by after 7, if you want to come up to the panel early, we'll keep you up even when I do the drop. But it would mean a lot for us for you to be there and bring in your followers. And we really appreciate your support.
Like I said, I'm happy to support you guys. I really like what you're doing. I'm very, quite frankly, very humbled that you would ask me, especially along with all of these other amazing creators and other heavy hitters that you guys are having. But I do think, for some odd reason, that these people that watch, they seem to they seem to follow me around a little bit for some odd reason. I think they just like the fact that I yell at other people. So that's probably what it is. They just like that I yell at people. But what I've done already.
And you're an incredibly talented debater. Excuse you.
All right, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Don't tell him that. Look at the size of his head already.
Too big already,
Come
right?
on.
It's okay.
Tatley, what I've already done is I've already gone onto your page. I've already reposted, and then what I'll do is I'll post when we get off here in a little bit. I'll post to my story, reminding folks where to be, guys. If you want, I'll post up the times. Once again, it's 11 p.m. Eastern time, 8 p.m. Pacific time. Fill your time in from there. So wherever you are, I'm just going to give you Eastern.
If you're
Pacific.
Central, it'll be 10. If you're Central, it'll be 10 p.m.
Yes, exactly. Yes, Jeff, master debater. There you go. Hilarious. So you know what, Neely, I will message my group chat with Adam and Dan, and that if those folks, if they haven't already heard, I have a feeling a lot of them have, but I will make sure that they're in the loop because they'll probably want to know a lot of this stuff too. I don't know who has and who hasn't, but it sounds like our friends here have been doing an amazing amount of legwork, and a lot of people. A lot of people know. I'll also pass this along to Nemo. Although Nemo has been in the throes of moving right now.
Matt, I did message Nemo late last night. He has not read it yet, so maybe you could just give him a little follow-up message because he's someone else we wanted to invite.
I will.
Oh, and somebody just said it in the chat. If anybody out there has a direct line to Johnny Palmadeza, please let me know. We'll love to have him.
I have a couple of people that I think that we could talk to on that front. But the thing with Demo is that he's in the middle of moving right now, so he wasn't even on with me last night. So because they've been so busy. So but if there's anything else between now and then. You guys know how to get a hold of me. Just shoot me a message. But I'll keep passing it to other people, and I'm very the word excited is probably, maybe, I don't know if that's the right word, but I'm intrigued. And I think it's a good thing that you guys are doing this. So we'll just leave it at that.
Well, thank you. And like
I was just going to say Hector's in the comments right now, so Hector would also be a great person.
Oh, absolutely, Hector.
Amazing. Sure. Please come on through, Hector. You're very welcome. And let me say to what you just said, Matt, I personally am excited because, like I said, I've been very careful to virtually show none of my dozens of hands, if you will, yet. But since I closed the loop on this one, it's essentially my debut. I'm going to kind of try and come out swinging here. And to that extent, I am excited, and I'm also really terrified and anxious. It has not been a pleasure to discover that over the last few days, my exceptionally rare name is most trending in St. Martin, aka Billionaires Row, where DJT himself, Zuckerberg, Rothschilds, etc., own their compounds. And they all go there every year for New Year's Eve. That's not a fun feeling. But I will not be muted. I don't feel safe, but I do have literally my only unique barrier of protection is the fact that I am constantly in you guys' faces, and I have no less than thousands of people who would absolutely notice if anything happens to me. So, just saying.
Okay. Well, I think we would all like you to be safe. So I hope that whatever precautions you need to take, you're taking. We'll just say that. Okay.
I'm doing my best as I can while trying to apply pressure to the most famous person to have existed in the 21st century. So we'll see how it goes, guys. But anyway, but I do it for the people. I have the time on my hands. I have the intellectual prowess, and I'm sick of this shit. So, and I've lived a good life, and whatever. If I have the option to either do this or to be like dozens of other people before me who are submissed into silence, and who kind of on some level help perpetuate like the very ways that these men get away with this shit, which is to submiss and intimidate people and to silence. And I will not be one of those people, regardless of what happens. And it has been the work of my life. And I have never felt more loved, protected, and admired than like this investigation has changed every aspect of my life. So I'm going in tonight with clear eyes, and I hope that as time goes on, that I bring you a whole lot more.
Okay. One last question, Danielle. This is just me thinking out loud. Do you have, if something were to happen to your live, do you guys have a backup plan? I know that you guys are you're on a Canadian server and all this different stuff, and it'll probably be fine. But do you have a backup plan just in case?
I started a backup count 3 days ago, which doesn't have the ability to go live. Should we go to yours?
I mean, if necessary, but the problem is with mine is that there's probably a lot that I would probably get flagged a lot easier than yours since I'm in the States. But I was just thinking that maybe if you've got a Canadian associate or friend or colleague or somebody who's got an account,
I do. I do.
Guys, I think it'll probably be fine. I don't know. These are just like the way that my brain works is because it's automatically goes to like, well, if something goes wrong, like maybe you need a backup plan just to be able to be like, guys, if things go down, here's where we're going. We'll come right back up on blah blah blah. I don't know. It's just like a thought because having
I think that's
absolutely
a great thought.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
yeah, we'll get that handled by day's end, of course.
Cool. But that's up. Do you guys have anything else? Anything? Please feel free if there's any other info you'd like to spread or share.
Nothing at all. I'm so thankful to you and very grateful. In these final moments, of course, audience, please follow me tonight if you want to find out what I know.
Erica, you had something else?
I just want to say to you, Tapley, on behalf of all of us, like, thank you for all the work that you've done on this, and thank you because it can't be an easy thing to do, and it can't be an easy place to put yourself. So just from everybody else, and I know a lot of people have probably thanked you, but especially on behalf of the women and girls and boys who have been taken advantage of terribly in this entire situation, I just want to say thank you to you for speaking truth to power, and thank you to Danielle for hosting this whole thing. Hearing about things like this continues my belief that human beings are fundamentally good, and money and power corrupt people, and yeah, you keep my faith in humanity going, so thank you.
Thank you so much, Erica. The good news is I have currently have no money to corrupt myself. I really am. Yes, I'm doing this for you. But to what you said, all of which was very meaningful to me, by the way, and I thank you profusely. I am one of those people. My first memory of my entire life was two teenage dicks coming straight to my face, and nobody helped me. It condemned me to a life sentence of trauma that I'm still unpacking. And I got scared yesterday. I called Danielle. I almost decided not to go through with this, especially after I saw the St. Martin thing. And honestly, the pressure that I felt for all who are relying upon me, who have the expectation that I'm going to make a reveal. Yes, that's incentive to do this. But more than anything, I literally thought of little me. And I thought, about how, because the way it worked is my caretakers, my grandparents found out what was happening to me. They confronted my babysitter, because her teen boys did it. Babysitter convinced her not to go to the police because it would embarrass them in this like tiny West Texas town. And also because she didn't want something to happen to her boys. They're just boys, right? And in spite of the fact that my grandmother, I maintain, is a good woman and she did give me a good life, she let her heartstrings get tugged, and she didn't put me in therapy. She didn't go to the police. I still had to go to the city pool for years, seeing like my two schmolesters, leering at me and laughing at me from across the pool, without even like the words or the language to like process like what those feelings were. And it was fear. And it was so hard to watch those people like walk into the world with complete immunity while I carried the weight of their dejected behavior. And so I'll never be a woman. I'll never know what it's like to live under the full umbrella of the patriarchy, but I do know exactly what it is like to not be protected, in certain contexts, not to be believed, and the pain and the fury that comes with watching people get away with this shit. So I guess I'm doing it for you guys, but I'm especially doing it for little Tapley tonight. And that ended up being the dividing line. And that's it.
Well, listen, from one survivor to another, I want to say thank you again. And I'm so sorry that you went through that, and I share your fury. And I'm very, although we don't know each other very well, I'm incredibly proud of you.
Thank you, Erica. And I'll be honest with you, I'm really fucking proud of myself. And this truly has been the work of my life. No matter what happens, I'm proud of the quality of my work. I'm proud of the friends that I've made and the connections along the way. And I've never in my life experienced something where I've never done something in which I feel like I can use all of my many talents on full throttle and apply it to this and feel whole. So thank you for your kind words, Erica. It really means a ton to me. I don't want to monopolize your panel. Thank you so much for doing this for me, Matt.
No, you guys are fine. I don't worry. I'm completely in control, and if there was something I didn't want to do, I wouldn't do it. And so I'm very happy. In fact, when I saw you guys, I assumed that this is what it was about because Oslo had already mentioned it, and I very much wanted to give it a platform and give it a voice, and for you guys to mention it and to get the word out. So one more last recap. You're going to follow our friends right here, All of the Roddy and Tapley. And tonight, starting at 11 p.m. Eastern Time, 8 p.m. Pacific Time, fill in your time zone wherever you may be in and out of that. There's going to be a live where Tapley is going to be presenting some very, very damning evidence involving the two gentlemen right above my head right here. And I use the term gentleman very loosely. It is going to be very explosive. There's going to be some very important information given out. There's going to be some very big creators there. I would love to see all of you folks there. If you are on the tube side at this point in time, I know you might be saying, how can we get there? Danielle, All of the Roddy does not have a YouTube channel. However, it sounds like RTP is going to be the one dual streaming it. That is RTP Talks. So if you are over on the tube, I'm going to put it into the chat for you right now. It is going to be RTP Talks. That's who you want to go grab there. If you're watching this at some point after the live is over, because I know a lot of you fine folks watch this after the live is over, that's who you want to go to and follow. This is Friday at 4:15 Eastern Time, so it's going to be RTP Talks. He's going to be posting it. Then it will be a late Friday night live for him. Not the Friday day for him, but then it'll be a late Friday night live. I assume that he'll have it labeled special. We know our friend Jen over there. She does a great job. I'm sure that she's handling the additional streaming there. So we've recapped it for you guys. You're going to follow our friends. I'm going to try to be there. I'll also try to go up so that even if you guys miss them, you can see me be there so that we can get all of you guys the information. Did I miss anything?
Not at all. That was perfect. And like I said, to any listeners, feel free to DM me privately should you have like grand ideas about other panelists who might be willing to do this. And just whatever, if you have questions, if you forget what time it is, reach out to me and I'll do my best to get back to you ASAP.
Can you just repeat the time? There's some people in the
Yes.
comments still asking.
8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time was the West Coast, and 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that means if you're Mountain Time, that would be 9 p.m. If you're Central Time, that would be 10 p.m., etc.
100%. All right. Well, I guess I'll if there's nothing else, I will let you guys go. But if
Yes.
there's something you forgot, feel free, come back, shoot me a message or anything like that. You guys are more than welcome, and I'm really glad you guys came through. Okay.
You got it, Matt. Thank you for this. And Erica, love you. Right.
Okay.
Have a wonderful
Right
day,
back at you,
everybody.
Tapley.
Thank you, Erica.
All right,
Everyone
guys.
have a great
Worries.
day.
Thank you.
Okay.
Nice
Tonight.
to talk to you again.
Okay, guys. We'll talk
See
to
you
you later.
tonight. Thanks so much.
All right. Good night. We'll see you later.
This is today. Well, tonight, guys.
Yes. Yeah.
So this is tonight.
So if you are here in the so if you're here in the United States, it is this evening, Friday evening, 11 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Mountain, 8 p.m. Pacific. If you're here in the continental United States.
Right. And if you are on TikTok, this will be on Olive the Rotties live.
Mm-hmm.
And there will be a whole ton of creators sitting on the panel, not to talk, but just so that you can find it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. If you happen to be on YouTube, then you need to go look at RTP Talks.
Yes.
As he will be streaming it live.
Yes. I put it. If you're on here was what I'm gonna do. If you're on the,
I'm gonna say it again.
we go.
Can I just say that again?
Mm-hmm.
If you are watching it on TikTok, you need to watch Olive the Rottie. Okay. If you are on YouTube, you need to watch RTP Talks.
For the folks who are on YouTube, I just pinned. Thank you, Olivia Ray, for the gift on YouTube. Appreciate that. If you're on YouTube, I just pinned RTP Talks his link. Thank you, Tim the Bot. Thank you, appreciate you. So we popped it up. The link directly to RTP's YouTube. Somebody also on YouTube said TikTok probably going to shut it down. They cut RTP most days. Here is where this is going to be different than RTP. So, the difference is all of the Roddy or Danielle, she's based in Canada. So that means that this is going to be on a TikTok server that is in Canada. And for those who don't know, Canada, they have different rules about what you can and can't say on a TikTok live. RTP gets taken out for other reasons too. But that's neither here nor there. But that poor guy gets clapped for a bunch of bullshit. So anyways, that is why it hopefully will not get taken down. So anyways, I hope you guys are following them. I'm following both of them, so if you need to grab them from my follow list. Also, I'm very flattered that they invited me to be. I'm definitely going to be there to listen. I'm very flattered that they were like, please come and be on. Like, it sounds to me like it is going to be like a bunch of very important creators that are far, far bigger than me. I don't think I would. I don't think I'll be up on that panel, which is totally fine. I think there's going to be some very important, very, very influential creators who have far more followers than I do there. So, and good for them, because they will be able to bring in a lot bigger audiences, and that is the whole point. It was very kind. It was very kind of them to say so, and I'm very, very happy to help. But I think I think that you're going to see, which is by the way, which is great, because if they've got people like Good Trouble being there, good, because they need to get as many eyeballs on this as possible, and so we'll pass this around.
I imagine what they will do is they will bring up whoever's there and has the most following.
Yeah, they should.
Or like a panel of people who are, who have a diverse group of followers. And that's the thing, is nobody will be hurt by that, because everybody just wants for this to be for this information to get out there. So
yeah, Good Trouble.
I saw that.
Who cares when Oslo is going to be? Exactly. I mean, Good Trouble might have 3 million followers, but Oslo is far, far, far more entertaining to watch. I mean, I'm no lie. I mean, we love me some Good Trouble, but Oslo, I mean, come on.
So I was watching Steve's live this afternoon, when I was at my mum's house, just for a short period of time. Anyway, I was watching Steve's live while I was at my mum's this afternoon, and Oslo came up on Steve's panel, and I showed my mum the phone, and I had to explain to her that Oslo is a monster who talks about politics, and my mum was like, "What though? What do you mean? A monster that talks about politics?" She didn't quite get it, but that's fine. She doesn't,
It's, I just got a message from our friend Meg on the Discord. So it looks like Jen is going to be the one streaming it on YouTube. So if her username should be, I believe Jen's. Hold on one second. I think it's still just Jen Dub. Hold on, let me just double check. Could always just message her on Discord and ask, but I bet it's in her bio. Let me just double check. Hold on. It's still going to be RTP's. Oh, it'll still be RTP's channel. Oh, perfect. Oh, great. Okay, great. Thank you guys. Thank you. Oh, okay. I was going to say, if anyone has access to all of RTP's shit, it's Jen, because she is. Here's a little hint. She's kind of like she's the brains behind the whole thing. Just if you guys didn't know that, it's Jen. Yeah, fucking Jen's badass.
Acorn in the comments. I don't have the sway or the power to get you anywhere. If you have something that I think this live is specifically for Tapley to bring out the information that that the group of people who've been looking at this have been compiling.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi, Acorn. Hi, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Doing fine. Was there something about that you wanted to talk about, or?
Yeah. Can I show you something I've created?
Well, hold on. Is it related to this stuff up here?
Yes.
With the, okay. We can't talk super in depth about that stuff because we are on an American server, and so a lot of that stuff it can get quickly devolves into. But the folks that we were talking about, our friends Tapley and all of the Roddy, aka Danielle, there, those would be the folks to present that information with and to talk about. Although I'm sure it's very interesting. You know what I mean?
Oslo's saying in the comments that
let
Acorn
okay.
show. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
I showed all of the Roddy and Tapley, I think last week or the week before.
Okay, Tapley's working with Acorn. Okay, all right. Oslo. I mean, I'll trust you. I trust Oslo. I trust you. Okay. Okay, sure. If you'd like to show, absolutely. Okay, cool.
Okay, give me just a moment to get my camera ready. Okay, let me push save and let me. Hopefully, my computer's not frozen. I might have to restart my computer if it's frozen. Give me just a moment. Sometimes it freezes up.
Yeah, guys, I trust guys. I mean, listen, I just we got to be we do have to be a little bit careful, and sometimes some of the stuff can get a little dicey. Just it's okay. I appreciate.
And I won't say any keywords. I'll just show you some stuff.
I appreciate it. Let
So
me
I
know.
don't know if you can
Here, I'll
see
put you up
this
on
or
the big screen.
not.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shoot! You know what? I might have to close the app and come back. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back.
Okay, no
with
problem.
my camera.
Yeah, that's fine. No worries.
It's freezing up on me. Sorry about that. I should have been ready. But this computer sometimes disconnects from the internet, and I have to restart it to get it to come back up. But it's have you ever heard of the Obsidian app? An app called Obsidian?
I do know Obsidian, the app. Yes, it's kind of like an app that that you can do organizational stuff in it. You can do make connections, different things. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a note-taking app, and you can connect notes. And so what I'm doing is creating notes for the people that are in the files, the entities that are in the files, the documents that are in the files, and showing the links between all the different things, the locations, variety of different things that are in files, law enforcement, government entities, government officials, etc. And hopefully going to make a power map that the survivors and supporters can use to try to get any kind of accountability for those who caused the harm. And so I mentioned this to Becca Day. I would leave comments on her post and say, you should make a power map, but never really heard back from her. And then I thought, let me create a sample to show her what can be done in Obsidian. She likes what I'm doing. I don't think she wants to do it herself, and she gave me permission to use her research. So I'm adding her research in. And the first 3 or 4 days, I used a few of her videos and Substack articles to create the sample, and then built from there. And now I'm going back and making sure I have all of her Substacks, and going to look at her videos and make sure all her videos, all the information from her videos are included in they call it a vault, an Obsidian vault is where you keep all your notes. Okay, I'm going to pull it up. I just got my computer back up, so just give me a moment to...
No worries, friend. You're all good. While you're doing that, just gonna just do a couple of quick announcements for folks. Just want to remind you guys, if you're not already, please drop a follow here on my main account, and then on my backup account. Please make sure you're following our friend Erica over here. If you're not already following Erica's on a private account, but if you drop her a follow, she'll probably accept you at some point after the live, assuming that you're not a complete fucking creep or one of her students. And if you're one of her students, stop following adults on the internet. Okay, don't do that.
Correct.
If you're over on the tube, please subscribe to both me and to Erica. You can do so via Erica's link down here in the description. If you'd like to support either of us, you can do so via gifts here on TikTok, via super chats for me over on the tube, or you can find links for both of us either in the description in YouTube or here in TikTok, links in our bios. We appreciate all of your support. For me, just so you guys know that anything that you guys give at the moment through the rest of this week, I am adding to the Defending Our Neighbors Fund. Defending Our Neighbors is a nonprofit that helps immigrants with legal defense. They've been vetted by people like the ACLU. They are a great organization. I encourage you to go check them out, defendingourneighbors.org, if you have any questions about who they are. And if you prefer to just donate to them directly, that's totally fine too. So there you go. Good stuff. So anyways, whenever you are ready, Acorns, you can just let me know. All right. Good stuff. I feel like the only problem here is that we're really getting gypped because we don't have a cork board and string and pins. That would be a lot more fun.
I love a cork board.
I know,
and
right?
String.
Good cork board and string and everything like that. So,
I don't know if you're muted, Acorn, but if you're talking to
Oh
us,
yeah,
we can't
sorry.
currently hear you.
that's
That's
it.
okay.
There you go.
Yeah, I was muted. This is very small amount of the files, the people in the files, and this is the totality of it. I'm gonna zoom in so you can see more of it, and I can also do I can change the filter to tags. I can show you orphans. I'll show you the orphans real quick. I've got a bunch of names in there. I just haven't written anything in their notes, so they're not connected to other notes. But yeah, this is what I've been working on for the last couple of weeks.
Wow.
All the connections. I've got dates in here. I've got locations in here. I've got people, of course, people, documentation. I've got all kinds of stuff in here. Law enforcement entities, other kinds of entities like modeling entities, like modeling agencies and stuff like that. This big orange dot, hopefully it's coming out orange on the screen.
Yep.
Is the guy in the White House.
Why did you pick
Wow,
orange?
It's the only orange dot on the whole thing. Yeah. So
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is the size of the dot, is that related to how many times they're mentioned? Okay.
Yeah.
And
got the
actually,
orange
I mean,
dot.
look at how many lines are going to that orange dot.
Yeah, I'll even show you. Oh wait, it shows somebody else. Sorry, let me go back.
Oh,
I'm gonna try to get that orange dot.
Valerio Valentini, by the looks of things.
Yeah. Okay, where's the orange dot? Moved up here. Let me see if I can isolate the orange dot and show you all the connections. I don't know why it keeps moving on me. Hold on. Okay.
Is the deep state?
Yeah.
The deep state.
Let me take off some of the orphans. Maybe that'll help.
I do have to say, Obsidian is a very ominous title for this app.
Right?
Yeah.
Obsidian Vault.
Obsidian.
Okay, here, let me see if I can do it. Nope, wrong one. Ugh, sorry. Trying to show you all the connections to that guy. But it keeps
Acorns, when you have it in the original view and positioned a particular way, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of looks like the UK, and I'm thinking that there's a reason for that. It feels very conspiratorial. I'm just saying it feels like the UK. Do you want to answer for that,
Oh, no.
Erica?
Yeah, we are the deep state. It's all us. We started it. We will finish it. You'll be back. The end.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Oh, there's Cornwall.
I love Cornwall.
Oh, it's the best. Oh man, I have dreams about their pasties.
There we
You
go.
can't beat a Cornish pasty. You really can't.
There you go.
Oh.
I finally was able to, and like I said, very few of the information, the records are in here. So this is just like the beginning. These dots may not be as representative as they will be when all the data is entered. But yeah, the size of the dot does indicate how many mentions or internal links there are for that note. Each one of these is its own individual note. And you'll see, like, I have Amanda Ungaro. She has a big note, but it's just because I decided to focus in on her because Becca Day focused in on her, and there was a lot of information about her, and she's a survivor, and she has a lot of information about the operations and what happened when and where and all that. So that I just wanted to give you a look at that. We are working on, I have a small team that's working on making this collaborative so trusted people can collaborate on it, and also making it so that the public can see and click on stuff and read. So that's what I'm in the process of trying to set up now. Right now, this is just available to me and like 2 or 3 different teammates.
Well, right now it looks like China.
Yeah, it does. So you turn it that way, it does. Maybe it's China. China.
Yeah.
Acorn, this is amazing. Amazing work, I have to tell you. This wild stuff. This you must have spent a lot of time on this.
Yeah, definitely. And I can turn off my camera if you want.
Oh no, you're fine.
No,
If you have
I want
more,
you to keep it.
do you have more to
I want
show?
you to keep it on because I actually
No,
think it looks
I was
like
gonna do
Europe
this
without the UK.
animation.
Oh yeah, please.
Go
Please,
ahead,
I'm
say
just-
it again, Erica.
I thought it looked like Europe without the UK then, because like you had Spain in the bottom left. It's disappeared now or so.
Yeah.
Nice try to obfuscate.
I don't know what you mean. Look over there.
But the reason why I wanted to create this is I've been an activist for the last 20 years. There's a concept in activism called power mapping, where you map out who are the individuals that have the power to make something happen. And so I want to use this as a tool to see, one, who has the power and can we help the survivors and get justice.
Well, you know, it's like in activism, we talk about the pillars of
Yes.
power structures.
Yes.
And how we can kind of chip away, like within each pillar
Yes.
is like circles of a tree, right?
Yes.
And how can we chip away and make one pillar weaker to bring down, if there are 3 pillars holding up this power structure, how can we get at one of the pillars? And the thing I like about this is we can see there through this maybe some avenues of, you know, obviously not going straight for the big orange one.
Yeah.
But can we chip away at some of the smaller dots that
Yes.
connect to the big orange one? And that similar to how you're right, how we talk about power structures and pillars in
Yeah.
activism.
Yeah, there's a concept, pillars of support or pillars of power.
Yeah.
And the concept is no like corrupt system, no like authoritarian system or corrupt system. It has one person that maintains the whole thing. There's
Right.
individuals that uphold it. And if you can do pillar analysis, you can analyze, okay, who is currently upholding the system, but we feel we have influence over that we can influence them to step away, to shift their loyalties, to defect away from the corrupt system. And if you can get 1, 2, 3, whatever number of people to do that, you can like provoke a cascade of defections. And if you can get a cascade of defections to happen, people that are still upholding that corrupt system start to realize it's no longer in my best interest to continue to uphold this system. I need to step away. Like so many other people are stepping away right now. It's in my best interest to also stop upholding the system. And so that's why I'm creating this, is so that we can do that pillar analysis. We can look and see who has the power to make what decisions and what do the survivors want, and use this as a strategy tool. Like, okay, here's the information, here's how people are connected, and go from there.
Yeah,
Thank
it's
you
brilliant.
Thank you for allowing me up.
Of course, Acorn. Absolutely. I now that I know what you wanted to show, I appreciate it. I just want to tell you your idea and what you've just said and what Oslo said, and this idea is why I keep likening this to a RICO case. And people need to understand that this is how the mafia was taken down. And although it's not exactly the same, when you're talking about a power structure that works in a secretive way and that is defended by operating in a mode of, you've got a bunch of people that are just, you keep your mouth shut even if you're brought in for lower crimes, and you keep your mouth shut, you don't rat, you keep your mouth shut. And they were unable for years and years and years to bring down the overarching power structure of the mafia until they decided to start charging people under RICO predicates. And what they did was they got smart and they started going after the lower level guys instead of trying to go after the boss or the capos under the boss and trying to get them on these big crimes that they could never prove and they could never get. That's not how they did it. What they did was they got the lower level guys to start to flip, just like you were saying, and you start to knock out those little pillars at the bottom. They flip on people, they give information, and then before you know it, you have enough to get those guys at the top. That's exactly what they did, and that's the reason why they dismantled those crime syndicates in the late 60s, 70s, and into the 80s, and it's why they don't exist in the form that they used to 60 years ago anymore. That it's exactly how we did it.
I thank you, Tammy. I was talking to you about this last night, but I was also talking about this on Doug's Live yesterday. What the police are looking into with Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, the rapist formerly known as Prince, what they're looking at with regards to him is not his crimes in relation to trafficking or SA. It's to do with his the job that he was doing for the government and the fact that he was giving away state secrets. And I think this is this might turn into very much like Al Capone tax evasion thing, where if these people have been committing that kind of crime together, like SA, trafficking, etc., it's highly likely that they've also been engaged in other kinds of crime together, because if you can keep quiet about one thing, you can probably keep quiet about something else. And I think the sad thing is that it might end up that these people do go to prison, but the likelihood of them going to prison for the, SA and the trafficking, because of the burden of proof and the need for DNA evidence and all of that stuff that we look for in those things now, it's more likely that they're going to be put away for something that is like, fraud or embezzlement or something of that nature, which I think, again, speaks to the patriarchal system that we live in, and that it's so difficult to prove, especially by these rich, powerful men who know who to talk to, that they might end up going to jail for something completely different. But and what makes me sad about that is I want those people, I want the survivors to have their day in court, and it may be that they end up not having that.
Yeah.
Even if they don't have their day in court, there might be other ways to get justice. Like, I don't know how the survivors feel or not, but there might be other ways to hold these people accountable that aren't through the official system. Because the court is part of the system that allowed this to happen in the first place, or allowed it to go on as long as it did, and for the justice to be delayed as long as it is. I think there might be some things, and I want the survivors to take the lead on saying what they feel justice is for them, but there might be justice outside of courts that they might be satisfied with.
Somebody just asked me if the monarchy could end over this, and the answer to that is no, because Charles has been doing all he can to distance himself from Andrew for like years now. So no.
Hey, I gotta run real quick, but
That's all right,
hey,
Brent.
Matt.
Yeah.
Mwah.
Thank you.
Bye.
Appreciate you. Bye, Oslo. It didn't get the Irish goodbye that time, which is nice. I appreciated that.
I was trying to do the Brady Bunch thing with Oslo, where I was looking down and I wanted him to look up, or I don't know. Sorry, I don't know what Oslo's pronouns are. I wanted them to look up just to be safe.
They them.
Yeah, but unfortunately Oslo didn't get that. That's what I was doing. So
I would just like to say that was completely consensual.
Oh, good. Yeah, of course it was.
Well, Acorn, I want to tell you, your work is amazing. Thank you very much for coming up and sharing that. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you so much for having me up. I'm trying to get the word out. What I'm hoping our team can do is have something available on GitHub where people can do a pull request, and if they want to work on it on their own Obsidian, they want to follow this rabbit hole, or they want to focus on this. Like I've had people say, I want to look at missing and unalived Indigenous women, and I want to compare MMIW, I think it is, or so yeah. Go ahead.
Not to interrupt you, but I just had a thought. Do you know Thickless Cage?
No, I don't.
He is a creator friend of mine here on the app, and he is somebody that I think would be right up your alley for this. He knows Obsidian. He's created spreadsheets. He loves data. I have a feeling that you should roll this by him. I think he would really, really like to see this. We're friends. Shoot me a message. Just shoot me.
He's in the chat. He's in the chat right now.
Thick.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, Thick. Hey, Thick, can you come up for 1 second? If you can, pop on up for a moment. Acorn, would you mind? Do you have 2 more minutes?
Yeah.
Would you
I have all day.
Okay. Would you mind showing this one more time for our friend Thick, because I really think that he'd be Thick. This is our friend Acorn here, who's been doing some amazing work in Obsidian with the e-files, and I was thinking of you, and I think that you might like to see what is happening here and the work that's being done, because I don't know. I think this might be right up your alley.
I'm gonna be so for real with you right now. I'm pretty sure that this was a PG-13 live, and like this is some X-rated content.
Oh no! Getting excited.
I love Obsidian. I love Obsidian so much.
Do you want to give? If you want to give it's okay. I mean, I know you explained. Do you want to give him the quick rundown of? It's basically the connections here.
Yeah, so I kept seeing the deep dives videos come through my FYP, and I would leave a comment, hey, you should make a power map showing, the connections. And I never heard back from any of the creators that I left the comment for. And one creator was Becca Day, and somebody said, oh, that can be done in Obsidian. I thought, oh, I've never used Obsidian, but somebody kind of showed me some sort of educational thing a few months ago. Let me make a sample and show Becca and see if Becca wants to create this, or any of the deep dive creators want to create this on their own. And people responded really well to the sample that I created, and I'm moving forward with it. Becca gave me permission to use her research, and yeah, I've got a small team of people that are helping me one, make it so it's collaborative for trusted people, not just any random person. And two, make it publicly visible so people can click through on the comments or on the notes and see what's going on the notes. And somebody in the chat earlier asked who the big blue dot is. That's Paolo Sampoli, and the reason why he's big is Becca Day focused on him a lot, and I've just added a bunch about him and Amanda Ungaro, who is the mother of his child and a survivor of his. So, and I've been working a lot right here. I haven't finished this space, so that's why it's not color coded yet.
God, I love this.
I see. I knew it. Did you want to tell Thick kind of what you were hoping to do with the end game here? Because this is the reason, Thick, that I was thinking about you, is because I kind of had a feeling that you might be a person who might want to be involved in this.
So what I'm hoping is, so I have one project in mind that I'm very interested in, and it's a power map or pillar analysis. Pillars of support, pillars of power is a concept in activism. So I was creating this for the survivors to use as a tool to strategize ways that they might be able to obtain justice, even if it's outside of like the courts or whatnot. But I think ultimately what might be best is if we can get and I'm not a tech person, so I don't know all the language to use, but if we can get a GitHub with just the files and the connections in the files so that people can do like a pull request, and if they want to work on an aspect of it that they want to work on, they can do that in their own Obsidian vault and make that available, or share that with others, trusted people, if they want to. So yeah, this is what I've been working on.
I would love to help you.
Okay, I followed you, and then if you follow me back, we can communicate. We're doing the work off the app. Obviously, we're like using secure communications and whatnot, but
No, this is awesome.
yeah. I think this is going to really help a lot of people, one, see all the connections. I think it's going to help those deep divers really keep track of all the data that they're looking into, and maybe not overlook a connection that might be right there, but easy to maybe overlook or whatnot. So
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm more than happy to help. Like like GitHub's not super difficult. More than happy to help you guys with that. We definitely make something happen.
Yeah, and this is on a GitHub right now. That's collaborative, but it's only a few of us that are on it. We're still trying to figure out how can we vet people, who can we trust to contribute, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Acorn, I can.
That's totally fair. If you shoot me a DM, I'll send you my email. It's the one associated with my my Git account. And we can also just talk elsewhere as well.
Yeah, that sounds good.
But Acorn, I can tell you, obviously do all the vetting you want, talk to all the people that you want, but I can tell you that this guy right down here, this is somebody you want on your team. By far, one of the smartest people that I know, and one of the people that stands on principle here, that is on our side. So like I said, do all the vetting you need to do, and go for it. But that was why he was the first person that I thought of when you were showing this. I was like, I need to get Thick right fucking here. I was like, because neurodivergent people who like data and Obsidian, who could I possibly think of?
I use Obsidian for everything. It's great.
This is the first time I've used it, but yeah, I can see why. And that's what it was originally created for, was like productivity, note taking, and people use it for a variety of other things. But I thought this graph view, and you can add so many different plugins that you can do a lot with it.
for example, the notes that are linked in my bio are constantly being updated from my personal Obsidian vault that I host on my PC. So all the notes that I like cite and source in my bio are all hosted in my own little Obsidian vault.
That's cool.
And Thick is always making up little data sets for us, or putting together spreadsheets or
I
different
work in
things.
tech,
It's
so
yeah, I mean, it's just always fantastic. So good. I'm glad that I could do this. I feel like a matchmaker, make me a match. I'm like, that's...
And for everybody asking in the comments, Obsidian is free. It is a totally free app. You don't have to pay for it. The only things with Obsidian that you have to pay for is if you want to publish stuff to the web, or have cloud-based vaults to where you can pull your notes down from anywhere. But otherwise, it's a totally free app. There's a ton of plugins out there that people have made for it, for specifically stuff like this, for day-to-day. It's a great application. I will always advertise Obsidian any chance I get.
And it's free for non-commercial use. If you end up using it for commercial use, then you do have to pay I think $50 per person per year or something like that. But yeah, and then you pay to sync that cloud storage and pay to publish. But you can also publish. You can publish through a free add-on to your own website. I'm a little worried if I tried to publish this through Obsidian, there might be some terms of use or terms of service that they might not be happy with or something. So we are thinking about maybe publishing on our own domain.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame you for that. The only thing for those in the comments that you really have to know is Obsidian's all in Markdown, which is just a text variety. There's nothing super fancy you have to learn, but you can do a lot more stuff with it.
And there's little menus. So if you need to do an internal link, you just push a button and you highlight whatever you want to link, and there's a button you push and it links for you. You don't have to know the keyboard functions or whatever it's called.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm gonna bring you guys back down, but now you guys are connected and you can talk off app, and I would prefer that you guys talk as much off app as you want, considering everything. But this is great. Now I'm really excited to see where all of this goes. Acorn, I've dropped you a follow as well. And I'm super excited to hopefully see if you guys can collaborate in something like that. And I'm very excited about the live this evening. I'm assuming that you will be there as well. So
yeah. Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you so much for coming up, Acorn. I really, really appreciate it. And I'm glad that you were able to connect with Thick. Okay. I hope you have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay. Take care. Well, that was fortuitous. Nick, did someone invite you to the live, or were you just here?
Mia shot me a message over over Discord, and she was like, "You're being summoned by Matt. He was thinking about you."
I was thinking about you.
Now, as soon as I popped in and you said Obsidian, I was like, "Oh, where are we going with this? I want to see."
Thick and a little chubby. He's like, what are we doing?
100%.
What are we doing?
I love Obsidian, and especially when people actually use it to its fullest extent. It's phenomenal. It's great.
When
it is hands down any time that I have to set up a new PC setup or whatever, I immediately first thing I'm downloading is Obsidian. Also, people in the comments are yelling at you to tell me about tonight.
I mean, now I want to just not tell you about tonight to be a dick, but no. So tonight,
Okay.
no. So tonight, do you know Olive the Roddy and or Tapley? Do you know?
Yeah.
Okay. So
the first yes, second no.
Okay. They're hosting a big live tonight regarding Jeff and Trump to present apparently some very, very damning evidence that ties him and his campaign, I believe is what they said, to two shell companies with underage escorts, is what I believe Tapley said. Like solid solid evidence that's like beyond a shadow of a doubt evidence from Tapley's investigation. This whole thing supposed to start at 11 p.m. Eastern time, 10 Central, 8 Pacific, 9 Mountain. And it's going to be on all of the Roddies live. And since she's Canadian hosted live, apparently they're thinking that they should be pretty safe and free to talk about what they need to. But they asked me to join, but they said that they're going to have like Good Trouble is going to be there and a bunch of like big creators, and they're trying to see anyone that can come in and stop up and be on the panel, not even just to talk, but just like to be there to bring in audience and whatnot. RTP is going to be there. Good Trouble is going to be there, etc. They were naming off people, and I was like, I don't know why the fuck you're talking to me. I was like, oh no, nobody compared to these people, but okay. Anyways, they were. I am gonna go for sure. I mean, even just to be there to listen, because I was like, this sounds really interesting. So, that's a thing that's happening tonight. So I think that they've been going around and asking some of us to go there and join. So, that's happening.
Yeah.
So
I'll pop by.
FYI. So now you know. Now I have told you. And yes, RTP is streaming it on YouTube. Crystal, it's very nice of you to say that I am a big influencer, but and that's so nice of you, but no, not compared to people with hundreds of thousands of followers or a couple million followers. No, I am not. So, but that's very nice of you to say. Thank you. So anyways, that's the deal. That's what's going on. But almost more importantly than that, I just knew you would really like to see that. And I was like, as soon as Acorn was like, not really sure how we should go about doing, this, then I was like, wait, I got a thing for this. I got let's hold on. I got somebody. I got a thing. So
Matt was like, I know a guy.
I got a guy for that. I got a guy for that. The Boston in me came right the fuck out. He's like, hold on, I got a guy for that. I got a guy for you. Hold on, kid. Just you wait right here. I got a guy for you. He's gonna take good care of you, okay, kid? It'll be fine. You just sit right
Walk
there.
your dog around the plaque.
Oh boy. Anyways, all right. I'll drop you down. I think we're probably gonna. I don't know, dude. I think we're gonna wrap this thing up. We've been on since 1, and we've had no ops. We had fucking no ops today, dude. So, all right. Well, maybe I'll see you in that live
Hang on,
later.
Matt.
What?
We had that guy who didn't know what communism was, and just kept calling me.
That's not very specific, Erica.
Dumb. Well, that's true.
That's everyone on the right.
Again, true.
Neely's right. He was so fucking angry. He was so angry, that guy. Oh my God. He was so angry. Oh, that guy.
I rolled into Jess's live for a little bit to listen to a man talk about things that are conspiracy theories, and had to pop up and ask him the same question I ask everybody whenever they use the words deep state. It's just whether or not they have any thoughts on the Bilderberg group, because if they do, and if they know what it is, then it's like, all right, I know where we're coming from. We can stop this conversation.
I sent Matt a picture of myself at the hair salon yesterday, having my highlights done in tinfoil, saying I'm ready. I'm ready to talk to the one and only Eric. That's what. Like, I don't understand these people. Have you had Ethan? Not Ethan Bomb, but fake Ethan. What's his name?
Boost Brave Creators.
Boost Brave Creators. I imagine he looks like that every day.
It's really true.
I have no idea who that is.
You might know him if you heard his voice. He loves to talk about the vax and the shot and the 5G and all the and all that. He's one of those people.
He told me once that he'd done a survey of 1,000 Muslims in a particular city in the United States. I don't know, maybe maybe Minneapolis or I don't know. And he'd done it in 6 months, and I was like, "What? You were just out on the street asking random people who you thought were Muslims questions? Like
I have
what?
2 questions for you. First one: are you Muslim?
Never mind. I'll ask you the questions anyway."
Real quick, I need to say thank you. Thank you to C. Pelucas again for the £2 on the super chat on the tube. Says thank you all so much for this. Thank you very much, friend. Appreciate you. And then I want to say thank you to Jennifer. Thank you to Jennifer on the Blue app for the 25. Thank you very much for the 25. That gets our Defending Our Neighbors fund up to 130. You guys are just absolutely crushing it. Thank you guys so much.
I have some news to report.
Please.
Very quickly. I just took Buzz. The reason I'm not on camera now is because Buzz needed to go for a bathroom break, and as he's poorly, I thought, okay. So I took him out for a bathroom break, and he's eaten the treats that have been out for him for the whole day that he hasn't touched. He hasn't eaten any food today. So he has now eaten some treats. So
Heyo.
hopefully he's on the mend.
What do you think, Eric? I was thinking we should probably wrap things up here.
Yeah.
What's that?
Although today has been delightful because I've got to spend it with all the wonderful people that frequent Matthew's live. I've also tolerated Matthew for the entire time. Where are the Trumpers?
They haven't, like, all the lives I've been in today, they haven't been sending their best.
They haven't sent us anyone.
I mean, not even a little bit.
I don't know. I do want to answer the question that somebody asked in the chat a moment ago. If you ever hear people talking about shit that's like wild conspiracy theories, ask them if they know what it is, but B, if they have any thoughts on the Bilderberg Group. The Bilderberg Group was a thing that was founded in like the 50s. It's an annual like private conference that the EU and like North American leaders, so Mexico, Canada, the United States, like there's political leaders, there's like scientific experts, there's like finance, there's media execs, and like it's effectively just a like off the books like billionaire supper club is what it like genuinely is nowadays. It used to be back in like the 50s and 60s more like focused on preventing another world war. Like that was the point of it in the 50s and 60s. But nowadays it is like it's supper club for like rich people effectively like every year. But there are a lot of people on the far right, especially those in the Alex Jones Club, who swear up and down that it is this wild, like New World Order sort of thing, and they're like, it's like the shadow government who's like pulling the strings. But it's literally just a dinner for rich people that happens every year.
Yeah. No, it is not the Build-A-Bear Group. As much as you wish.
Bilderberg.
No, Bilderberg. Real quick before... What's that?
Oh, I was just going to say, I used to have a board game in the 1980s called Build a Better Burger, and I thought it was that for a moment. Because, you know...
real quick...
Did you have Build a Better Burger as well? You had to build a burger on a skewer. It was shit, but
No,
it was the 80s.
I don't remember that. I mean, if it
We
was a
had
game that
that
existed, I don't remember it.
We had that instead of the internet. Good times.
I mean, remember Mousetrap? Did you guys have Mousetrap?
I had Mousetrap.
Yeah, I had Mousetrap. Mousetrap was... But really, you didn't really want to play the game. You just wanted to try to set the thing up and make it go because no one wanted to actually play that stupid fucking game. You just wanted to set it up. But I want to play this one real quick clip of Donald Trump from the press conference earlier today, whining like the little bitch boy that he is.
How's business? President, I'd love to kiss you. This is a very powerful man. I don't want to be kissed by that man, but a very powerful, strong man. He's been in the steel business for many years. His father started it. And he said, "Sir, I want to kiss you." I said, "Why?"
Why did he include that anecdote? Why? Well, I don't know. But that guy said, "Sir, I want to kiss you." This is why Kalshi has him. This is why Kalshi has him at 19% to survive the year, guys. Just FYI.
I miss when the presidential administration that we had was just like stereotypical evil with the Bush administration. Like, I would take the Bush administration any day of the week right now. Like, I miss, because like, look, Dick Cheney was an evil man, but he did it for the love of the game. Like, he's not in the files. He did it for the love of the game. And I can respect that.
Hey, just for the power of the money. Thank you, just for the power of the money.
Seriously.
It's our friend Ari. Hello, Ari. Did you come up to remind us that you're the best? Was that what you're...
No, you've been running from me all day. I don't know what's wrong with you. You're scared of me.
I'm so scared. Yes.
This host is scared of me. It's crazy.
Why are you running, host? Why don't you bring me up? Why are you scared, host? Why is that?
Yeah, why are you running? I don't get it. Oh, now you're muting me?
What?
No.
What?
I'm sorry.
That's amazing.
I can't ever keep this up. Oh man.
This is such I cannot believe it. And last night I took calls all last night. People are just unhinged. Shit's unhinged.
Wait, you were taking calls from the tubes?
All last night. Those are the only guests I took last night.
It was rough.
Oh, I didn't get any. Well, I mean, I did at the very end of mine, like literally the ass end of mine. Otherwise, I was actually just being like bombarded by all of the 17-year-old troll callers. Like, not even kidding. I was being bombarded. And I was like, yo, I hate all of you. I was like, I'll just start reading the news. I really don't care.
I caught some of your troll callers. I was like, that was
at least be funny.
They're not. They don't. Kids. Excuse me. Let me say this appropriately. The goddamn kids today. They don't know how to. They don't know how to make a good prank phone call. I feel like that is absolutely a lost art. It is that the prank phone call is a bygone era.
I just want to say, it's not that they don't know how to make a prank phone call. They don't know how to make a phone call because they don't call anybody anymore. They text all the time.
What I was actually going to say. Oh.
No, it's all right. Go on.
What? I was just going to say, like, how are they being so unsupervised for an hour and a half that their parents aren't checking to make sure they're not doing something stupid or being like, hey, anything like that? You're able to sit in the room and you get it. Your parents hear you yelling the N-word into a phone and they're not coming to check on you for an hour and a half.
Are you winning, son?
Stop. By the way, thank you to on the Blue app. Thank you to our friend Gentle Fist. Thank you, Gentle Fist, for the 2 on the Blue app. Ari is saying she wants her $2. Stop running, Matt. If you know, you know. I don't know. I don't know. Wow.
I don't know about my $2. I'm actually confused.
Gentle Fist has sent me nothing, which is very upsetting.
I'll split it with you, Erica. I'll split it with you from Gentle Fist.
I didn't ask for a dime. $2 cash. I don't get it, but it's cool.
I don't know either. All right, guys. I think we did over 4 hours. We're gonna call this thing It's okay, got it. Okay, we're gonna call this thing. Thank you all for being here. I will see some of you
Real
later.
quick.
Yes, please.
I want to let you guys know this was from a live from apparently October, but the 10 Commandments of of Trump's church will be coming soon.
Wait, you mean like are you putting this together?
No, it was told to me in a live.
No, I know what you're talking about now. No, I remember this. I'm very excited about that. This is very exciting. Excellent. Yay. Okay.
Source,
good.
It was revealed to me on a walk.
Yeah.
It was revealed to me on a walk. Yeah, that's what it was. Like, I was like, just like, do you talk to him? Yeah. Do you pray to him? Does he answer? He does. He answers me. Yeah. Trump is God. Yeah.
Bet he is. All right.
Yeah. Trump's church has 10 commandments.
If he could count that high. All right, friends. So we're going to wrap things up. Bye, Ari. Bye, Thick. We'll see you guys later on. I hope you have a good rest of your Friday. Bye, friends. Bye, guys. Everyone, thank you to our friend and co-host, Erica, even though we didn't have any real guests because it was just I don't know, fun time hanging out.
The first time that has ever happened on normally we're overrun with stupidity. Today there were minor interludes of stupidity, but quite frankly, it was embarrassing for all concerned.
Erica, would you like to pick somebody to raid and see who's on?
Well, I would, except I am just on the one device, so I can't see. Tell me who's on, and I'll pick one of them.
Let's see. We got Adam Kahn, Maddie. We got Lainey. Lainey's on. Who else is on? Not a lot of folks. Is Diava isn't on? Did she get pinched? There's not a whole lot of folks on now.
Well, let's raid Lainey.
Yeah,
we've never raided.
Absolutely. I'm gonna pop Lainey's @ into the chat. That is Lainey's @ right there. There we go. Let's go raid Lainey. Tell her that Erica and I sent you. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here with you guys today. Thank you guys so much for being here with us. Thank you so much for helping out with the goal for defending our neighbors. Thank you for your generosity. Drop your last minute follows for Erica and I. I will see.
Oh, hang on.
What's that?
I have news.
Yeah, what's that?
Gentle Fist just poked my pee-pee. Thank you, Gentle Fist.
Thank you, Gentle Fist, for being gentle with your fist and just doing the poke. We appreciate you. All right, guys, let's go see our friend Lainey. You're all the love, and we will see you guys back real soon. All right, take care, guys.